may want to make sure that you have your device muted, okay?
Yes,
All right,
ma'am.
thank you. So, like, once again, rename yourself. Click on the place where you see your designation. A blue box with three white dots should come up, and you should be able to go down the menu and rename yourself from that. Okay. All right. Hmm. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, the first name on the calendar is Nasir Brown. Now, I don't know, these might be in age order, so don't, if you're not hearing your name, wait for it because I don't think it's in, it may be in, oh, it's in last name order. So if you don't hear your name, just be patient, it's coming. So Nasir Brown,
Yes,
Mr.
ma'am.
Dennis,
Yes,
Mr.
Judge,
Brown is
we do,
present.
we do represent Mr. Brown. What I think I'm going to request a breakout room, and I'm going to ask Miss Bing if she has not already. Let me know what the current offer is to please do that. But I'll just request a brief conference. I think we should be able to get this resolved.
All right, Miss Bing, if you want to chat the offer to him, that'll be good too.
I'll chat it.
All
Thank you.
right, Kamal Joseph Cross, Nana, okay.
The attorney is here, Your Honor. She's coming up.
All right.
Yes, Judge, I'm here. So,
Yes, so the state and defense are trying to work out a pretrial diversion program. So he's been given the referral form and we should know probably within the week whether he's been accepted.
Okay, so we should still be able to notice him for trial. If he's been accepted before then you all will let us know and we'll take him off the trial calendar, okay?
thank you, Judge.
All right, thank you so much. All right, you all are free to go, Mr. Cross and Attorney Bayoke. I know I'm not pronouncing that right. I apologize. I hate messing up people's names. Can you tell me how to pronounce your name, ma'am?
Boakye, B-O-A-K-Y-E. So the K-Y-E sounds C-H-I. So
Oh, Buachi.
Boakye. Yes, Judge.
Okay. Well, now that you've taught me something linguistically, I will do better in the future. Thank you for that.
Judge.
All right. All right, Miss Buachi. See you next time. Alex Terrell Edwards.
Judge, I believe Mr. Edwards is
Yeah.
present.
I'm here.
All right.
And Judge, let me just, if I can just, to save us some time, because I know I put a, let me just pull up my note on what our announcement is. Judge, that's going to be a ready announcement.
All right. So, Mr. Edwards, your case is going to be noticed for trial. On that date, you're going to be ready to go forward with the trial. Please make sure you understand that it will be in person. So, you will be present in the courtroom 304 at 9151 Terra Boulevard, Clayton County, Jonesboro, Georgia. So you will be on the date that you get your trial notice. Be prepared to come ready for a trial. Okay. So make whatever arrangements you have to do when you get your notice so that you can get off work, take care of your kids, all of those things. And I'm speaking to everyone. If you announce ready for trial, please make sure that you are in fact ready for trial. Okay. All right. So Mr. Edwards, you'll get your notice. Keep in touch with Mr. Lynch.
Your Honor, you said Mr. Edwards will get a notice, or is the date already set?
No, they'll get notice.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, because the next trials I have are civil. So at this point, that we're going to notice the criminals.
Thank you.
All right, Renardo
Am I-
Contrell Gilmore. Yes,
Am I
Mr.
free to go?
Edwards, you're free to go. Yes.
Okay, all right.
Renardo Contrell Gilmore.
Your Honor, I do not see Mr. Gilmore on the Zoom. Let me make an announcement in the courtroom. Is Mr. Renardo Gilmore present? Mr. Gilmore.
No response, Your Honor.
State request of bench warrant and bond forfeiture.
Bench warrant bond forfeiture will be granted. All right, Wilson Gonzalez, Jason Kessler.
My lawyer said he's currently in another court meeting, so he said he'll join once he has. Oh,
So I'll talk to the prosecutor and we'll work that out.
All right, Mr. Kessler. All right, he's gonna have a conference with the prosecutor, Mr. Gonzalez. Just mute your device and we'll come back to you, okay? All right, thank you, sir. All right, Jermaine Robert L. Govan.
Your Honor, my client is present in the Zoom call.
Your Honor, the state moved to null process that case that it was submitted this morning, I believe.
All right, Mr.
President.
Govan, your null process, and I'll sign all of the null process that were submitted. Just announce them for me. Mr. Govan, your case is going to be null process. That means that the state is not going to prosecute, and you're free to go at this time. Please remember what got you here and don't do it again, okay?
All right, thank you.
All right, take care. All right, next is Martinez Hall, Hall, Martinez Hall.
Morning, Your Honor. I represent Mr. Martinez Hall. That'll be a plea this morning if you have time.
Okay, yeah, I always have time for a plea. We ready now?
Yes?
All right, Mr. Hall?
Yeah.
Where's Mr. Hall?
Actually, Mr. Brooks is gonna do the plea.
It's been a long
I
time.
know, right?
Mr. Hall, raise your right hand for me. Do you solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true?
Yes, I do.
Okay, you can put your hand down, sir. So, Mr. Hall, you're before the court on 2022 CR 01872. Jason Monroe is your attorney, and he's with you at the podium. You're before the court for driving under the influence. Count 1, driving under the influence less safe. Count 2, an improper lane change. Mr. Monroe, what is your client pleading to the offenses before the court?
He's pleading guilty to count 1 and count 3, Your Honor.
All right. By pleading guilty to counts 1 and 3, count 2 will merge. You give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor. You give up the right to confront witnesses, subpoena witnesses, present testimony and evidence on your behalf, to not incriminate yourself. And if you're not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. Do you understand all of these things, sir? You speak up a little bit more for me?
Yes.
All right. Factual basis and recommendation, please, Ms. Bing.
Mr. Brooks.
Oh, Mr. Brooks, I'm sorry.
No worries.
I'm not used to having two.
Not a word. On August 16, 2021, officers with the Clayton County Police Department responded to a crash investigation at I-285 eastbound. When they arrived, they did find the defendant, Martinez Hall, was one of the drivers involved in the collision. During the course of the investigation, the officer determined that the crash was the result of an improper lane change. Officers, in speaking to Hall, officers did make observations of impairment. Officers conducted a HGN evaluation and could not conduct the remaining tests because Hall had just had hip surgery. Officers did read and apply consent for a blood sample, to which Hall did consent. The blood returned a BAC of 0.215. This all occurred here in Clayton County. State's recommendation to count 1 and 3 as 12 months to serve, 1 day credit for time served, a $300 fine, 40 hours of community service, complete a substance abuse evaluation, complete a risk reduction program, submit to random testing, partake in no drugs and alcohol. That's count 1. Count 2, emerge. Count 3 is a $100 fine.
All right. Mr. Monroe?
Yes, Your Honor. That is my understanding of the recommendation. We just ask you to accept that. This is his first lifetime DUI. He's already completed his DUI school and his assessment. So he's been proactive about this. So we would ask for a certificate of first conviction to make it easier for him to get a permit.
All right, so the certificate of first conviction, you can get that from the clerk's office downstairs before you leave. Mr. Hall, I see that you are being proactive in addressing this. I appreciate that, but let's make sure that this is the last time. We have too many things that we didn't have as kids growing up. We got the Ubers and the Lyfts and we got cell phones where we can call somebody. So there's no excuse for you not being able to go out and do what you want to do, but then make it home safely and then have everyone else make it home safely. You got me?
Appreciate it, yes.
Your Honor,
Yes.
before you pronounce sentence, I did want to let the court know Miss Kathia Brown is
Uh-huh.
online. She's the victim in the case. I didn't know if she wanted to speak before the court.
Miss Brown, did you want to speak?
No, I'm fine. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Ms. Brown. So, Mr. Hall, I'm going to accept your plea of guilty to counts 1 and 3, and count 2 will merge with count 1. I'll sentence you on count 1 to 12 months to serve 1 day credit for time served. The balance will be probated for you to pay a fine in the amount of $300. It's going to be closer to $1,000 because of the surcharges for a DUI. Also, you're going to do 40 hours of community service, a substance abuse evaluation, and any treatment that may be ordered. If you have already done some of these things, all I ask is that you present the information of completion to your probation officer at your first meeting, and then they'll kind of outline what else you have left to do. Okay. The risk reduction course, no alcohol or illicit drugs during the course of your probation. You're subject to random screens for alcohol and drugs. And count 3 will be concurrent with count 1. That's $100 fine. That'll be $151.50 total with the surcharges. And so you'll have 12 months or the remainder of the 12 months to complete all of those things. I'm going to ask that when you leave the courtroom, you're going to go to courtroom 305, which is right next door, to your right as you exit my courtroom. And in the first set of double doors, the probation expert is going to be there to do your intake. Please ask her any questions that are specific to your current needs or situation. All right. And this is the information, the best information I can give you. The quickest way to get rearrested or to mess up on probation is to fail to go to your probation reports. You must report while on probation. But if you have any difficulty or any questions regarding any of the special conditions of probation that I've given you, please make sure that you communicate with your probation officer. They are excellent in helping you to successfully complete probation. Okay?
Yes.
All right. Thank you, sir. Anything else, Mr. Monroe?
That's all I have, Judge.
All right. Take care, sir. And like I said, you can get the certificate downstairs at the clerk's office.
Okay, thank you.
All right.
Good to see you.
Your Honor, really fast, this
Yes,
is
ma'am.
my first day in your courtroom. Could you advise where the license suspension forms, because they're not here, and how that would work?
Mr. Brooks, how have y'all been doing that?
I believe it's in the cabinet where the printer is, but I believe this particular person is also getting a certificate of first offender, so it wouldn't apply to him, I don't think.
Gotcha.
Okay. Yeah, I think check that cabinet under the printer because we had a lot of forms, but if you find just one form, you can go ahead and make copies, or if we're out of paper in there, you can bring them back to the office and we'll make copies just so we can keep the courtroom supplied.
All right, thank you.
All righty. Thank you. All right. Thank y'all.
Thank you, Judge.
Jeffrey Harrison, Michael Bixon is the attorney.
He had a leave on file, Your Honor, for the entire week.
Oh, yes, I see it. Okay. All right, so Mr. Harrison is excused, Mr. Bixon is excused, Jeffrey Scott Keith, James Sullivan.
Your Honor, it's my understanding that is on a motions calendar for December the 11th. Oh, Mr. Sullivan's present.
Good
All right,
morning.
Mr. Sullivan.
I always like to show up, but yes, that's correct. It's set for a motions calendar in December.
Okay. All right, so you'll get your notice for trial after the motions calendar. And then if you all are able to resolve it after the motions calendar, that's fine. You'll come off the trial calendar. If not, then we'll have a spot for you and you'll get your notice.
Your Honor, I know it's Ms. Bing's first day in the courtroom. I'll get with her to see what we can work out too.
Okay, no problem. Thank you. Stanley Bernard Lewis.
Your Honor, Mr. Lewis, I believe I saw him present on the Zoom call. There he is. I have spoken to him, Judge. I am going to request a conference just to make sure that I give him the most current offer. And then I should have an announcement very shortly after a very brief conference.
Okay. Reginald Lamont Lyons.
Your Honor, I do not see Mr. Lyons on the Zoom. Let me make an announcement in the courtroom.
I'm on the Zoom now.
You are on the Zoom? There you are.
Yes, ma'am.
I would need to conference with him, Your Honor.
Can you call him, like maybe step out into the hallway and call him and talk to him that way?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. All right. Well, let me just get through the calendar and then we can do that.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
All right, so Mr. Lyons, just keep your device muted, especially if she calls you, because I don't want to hear anything of your conversation with your attorney, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Baron Antonio McCoy Jr.
Judge, he is present. We have spoken, Judge. The state did make a new offer that I need to relay to Mr. McCoy Jr. that has a good chance of getting it resolved. So I would just like a brief conference.
Okay. All right. Just keep your device muted, Mr. McCoy, in case they call you and want to have a discussion. Kiana Miles.
Your Honor, Ms. Miles is on the Zoom.
The state's issued an all pros for that already?
Yes, ma'am. That was submitted.
All right. Thank you, Ms. Miles. That case has been no pros. It means the solicitor is not going to prosecute the case, but whatever got you in this situation or whatever relationship that you have with the person in this situation, please make sure that nothing else occurs. Whether you have to stay away from that person, whether y'all need to get counseling, any of those things, but please understand that you don't want to be back in this situation, okay? You're free to go at this time.
This her mom. I'm on here as well.
Yes, ma'am.
Victoria Glass.
She was
Yes,
the
ma'am.
victim of the accusation.
Yes, ma'am.
Just want to let y'all know I was here today.
Okay, Ms. Glass. Well, the case is being no pros, but what I understand, there are issues sometimes that happen between family members, particularly mamas and daughters.
Yes,
but
ma'am.
please remember that it is always better to walk away until you have cooler heads, instead of ending up here in front of a judge, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you.
Thank you. Have a good day.
You too, ma'am.
Bye-bye.
Okay. All right, Cabrera Celeste Penix.
Yes, Your Honor, Ms. Penix is here in the courtroom and this will be a plea today.
All right, we ready now?
Yes.
No need to chew the cabbage twice. All right, Ms. Penix, raise your right hand for me. You solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true.
Yes.
All right, you can put your hand down. You're before the court on 2022 CR 02017, Cabrera Celeste Penix. You're before the court with your attorney, Ms. MJ Tortorello, with the law firm of Lister, Holt, and Dennis. You're before the court for DUI per se, count 1, DUI less safe, count 2, and improper lane change, count 3. What is your client plead to the offenses before the court, Ms. Tortorello?
Your Honor, for count 1 DUI per se, that will be a guilty plea. DUI less safe will merge into count 1. And then improper lane change, my understanding is that will be no cost.
All right. So by entering a plea of guilty to count 1, count 2 will merge, count 3 will be no cost. You give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor. You give up the right to confront witnesses, subpoena witnesses, present testimony and evidence on your behalf, to not incriminate yourself or present any testimony or evidence against yourself. And if you are not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. Do you understand all of these things? All right, speak up a little bit more for me.
Yes.
All right, factual basis and recommendation, please.
Yes, ma'am. On October the 3rd, 2021, officers with the Clayton County Police Department responded to the area of 2920 Mount Zion Road, Jonesboro, Georgia, regarding a vehicle accident. Officers made contact with drivers involved in the accident, identified Ms. Cabrera as one of the drivers. During the course of the encounter, officers did make observations of impairment of Ms. Cabrera to include the smell of alcohol about a person, slurred and slow speech, bloodshot red eyes. It appeared that she may have urinated on herself. En route to the hospital, it looks like she vomited several times. Officers conducted a DUI investigation. Ultimately, did making a DUI arrest and read implied consent, to which she did submit. A blood was drawn at Southern Regional Hospital and returned to VAC of .219. This all occurred here in Clayton County. State's recommendation to count one is 12 months to serve 1 day, should be credited with time served. The balance is probated with a $300 fine. She's completed a substance abuse evaluation, complete a risk reduction program, partake in no drugs and alcohol during the course of probation, submit to random testing, also complete 40 hours of community service. Count two is expected to merge, and count three is pending all pressure.
All right, so, Ms. Tortorello, anything on behalf of Ms. Penix?
Yes, Your Honor. My understanding is my client has shared with me that she has been sober since the incident. So I just want to let Your Honor know, be aware of that. And to, if you could accept the plea as negotiated.
All right, so Ms. Penix, we got too many things to keep us out of this type of trouble. And if there's something emotional, because sometimes, you know, folk just overindulge when they're having a good time, but sometimes it's an emotional issue. If we're going off the rails and everything's been going fine, and then something happens, sometimes it's trauma, sometimes it's grief. If there's an emotional issue behind this, just go ahead and make sure you address that so that you're not facing this type of situation again, okay? All right, so I'm going to accept your plea of guilty to count one. Count two will merge. Count three will be no pros. I'll sentence you to 12 months to serve 1 day, credit for time served. Balance will be probated for you to pay a fine in the amount of $300. It's going to be closer to $1,000, and I haven't memorized the surcharges for DUI because I didn't get that on my memorization sheet. So sorry about that, but I know it's closer to $1,000. And then substance abuse evaluation and any treatment that they may offer you, you're ordered to take that. A risk reduction course and no alcohol or illicit drugs during the course of your probation. You will be randomly screened for alcohol and drugs, and you're to do 40 hours of community service, okay? Like I said before to the other gentleman, the quickest way to get rearrested is to fail to report to probation. Even if you're having difficulty with the special conditions of probation that I've ordered you to complete, discuss those with your probation officers, because they're not here. They don't come report back to me. That's not the situation we're in. They assist you in making sure that you are on the right track. They come to me if they want to advocate on your behalf and say, hey, judge, maybe she needs this, or can we try that? But they really are there to help you successfully complete probation, okay?
Your Honor, my client is aware of the large fine. Would the court allow her to pay in increments, the fine in increments throughout her probation? Is that something?
Yeah, that's fine. As long as she's finished by the time probation ends, then she can pay it throughout the probation. That's a lot. I mean, $1,000 is a lot of money for everybody. And so being able to pay that over time, that's fine. That's what probation is all about.
So, Your Honor, just to get clarity, the $300 fine with surcharges can lead up to the $1,000?
Yeah. Yeah, because the regular one is going to be it's $700-800 at least, but you also have to remember that she has probation supervision fees that she's going to have to pay too. Which once you're paying the probation supervision fees, and then you realize you got to pay this lump sum of money, but a regular $300 fine is going to be $444 with the surcharges. When they add the additional DUI surcharge, it gets to be a lot more. So I just say be prepared. If it's less than 1,000, then all the good. But be prepared for it to be, All right. All right. So when you leave the courtroom, go to your right. You're going to go into the courtroom next door, courtroom 305, and the first set of double doors. And then you'll speak with our probation expert, Miss James. She's going to get you checked in and processed, and then you'll meet with your probation officer. Just don't miss your probation reports. Okay. All right. Thank you, ma'am. All right. All right. Perkins, Corey Thomas Perkins.
Good morning. Can you hear me?
I hear you. Are you Miss Perkins?
No, I'm Miss Grigg.
I'm sorry, I can't see you because I have it on. Let me change my view.
Okay.
All right, so I see Miss Griggs, but I was calling for Mr. Perkins.
Oh, okay.
Judge, I believe Mr. Perkins is present in the courtroom. If my co-counsel could confirm that.
Okay. Was that him in the green shirt?
He's standing up, Your Honor. He's present in the courtroom.
So yes, Judge, I do represent Mr. Perkins. We are going to announce ready subject to, we did file a motion to suppress, which has not been calendared. I'm not sure. I have reviewed their evidence, and there may be some suppression issues, so I would ask that gets a date, but we'll announce ready subject.
Okay, but this not going to be one of those where I set the motion to suppress and then y'all withdraw?
So, Judge, I can't make a determination as to that until I've viewed the video and made a full determination as to what issues are present. And then, I understand your point, Judge, but a lot of times we get the videos as a result of filing these motions. And so in order to determine whether there's something to go forward, we need to view the body cam video. So I can't say for certain, but I can say for certain that we are going to have a trial in this case.
Okay.
Your Honor,
Yeah.
the state is announcing ready when called. However, the primary officer has been deployed with the National Guard to DC.
Is that Tigner?
Yes, ma'am.
Bless his heart.
And so,
All right.
So I don't know how long that's supposed to last, but the assumption is he'll be back by the time of trial starts.
Okay. Miss Val, I need your expertise here. So I guess we're talking about a motions hearing and then a trial schedule. So I know the trial schedule, we can print it out a little bit. Did you have a motions hearing date where we can kind of accommodate Miss Officer Tigner being gone? Are we looking at the new year?
Yes.
Okay.
We're gonna put it in the motion calendar in January, and then we can do a February trial.
Okay, so now you know what the timing looks like, Mr. Lynch. Go ahead and make sure y'all get the video reviewed and all of that, because you may not actually need a motion hearing. If you do, I'm willing to accommodate, but if you don't, y'all might have some grounds upon which to speak or get a little closer.
Absolutely. And I'll, because I know the evidence in this case a little bit already, I can announce ahead of time whether we're going forward on a motion. That's not an issue.
All right, then. Thank you. All right. Alasia Lynn Riel.
She's present in the courtroom, Your Honor. I would need to conference with her.
Okay. All
Hi,
right.
Your Honor.
Yes.
I do apologize for interrupting, okay? My name is Brian J. Davis. I had an 11 o'clock appointment with Attorney Hayward. Is this the correct room, or am I in the wrong room?
I'm Judge Hayward.
Okay.
I
I'm
assume
sorry.
you're on the 11 o'clock calendar, but we are still on the 10 o'clock calendar. It is
Okay.
not. yet 11. So if you would just mute your device and be patient, we'll get to you.
Yes, ma'am, will do. My apologies.
No problem. Kanye Brian Taga. That's Mr. Florio's case.
He provided a conflict schedule this morning, Your Honor.
Oh, bless his.
I think it's
He's present.
three different courtrooms that he's supposed to be in.
Is he present?
Yeah,
Mr.
Mr.
Taga?
Yes.
Am I saying your name properly?
Yes, ma'am. In America.
Okay. So Mr. Florio are they 3 different courtrooms here in the Clayton County?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, so Mr. Taga, I'm going to ask you to just have a seat for a moment because it is likely that Mr. Florio may come down. I'm not going to hold you too long, but in the off chance that he comes down because he's in the building, then maybe we'll get something resolved today or understood today. Okay. All right. So just have a seat for me, and I thank you. And I'll put a pen in this to remind me to check back and make sure that I don't hold you too long. Okay. Thank you. Karen Ann Walton.
Judge, I believe Ms. Walton is present on the Zoom call. Judge, I do believe that is going to be a plea today. I do need to just go over some of the I need to go over that with Ms. Walton one more time, but I think we're going to have a plea today. If not,
Good morning, I'm here.
How do you plan to go over it? Because, as y'all announced plea, I'm taking plea, but you want to go back over that with her. Did you need a breakout room or were you just going to call her?
I was thinking breakout room, Judge, but
All right.
Can they not see me?
I see you, ma'am. I'm talking to your attorney. It's not you.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I see you. I'm just trying to figure out how he wants to speak with you so we can go ahead and take the plea. But I
Yes.
acknowledge that you are here.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
I
So,
forgot about this.
okay, somebody's mic is on and I'm hearing about your day, but I really don't this not the time. So go ahead and mute for me. All right. Quinterical Mikes Warner.
Yes, Your Honor, Ms. Warner is present on the Zoom. And
No, a non-press was submitted this morning, yeah.
all right, so Ms. Warner, your case is going to be no pros. That means the prosecution is not going to pursue this case, but I do need to make sure that you understand whatever was the source of this case, whatever the relationship problem was with whoever you had a problem with, just don't go back and replow that ground. If y'all need to separate, get counseling, not have contact with each other, do whatever it takes to not be back in this situation, okay?
Okay,
All right, thank you, ma'am.
thank you.
All right, Brianna Laura Williams.
yes, Your Honor, Ms. Williams is present in the courtroom. I would need to speak with her, Your Honor.
All right. All right. Jasmine Imani Wilson.
Judge, I believe Ms. Wilson is on the Zoom call.
Yes.
All right.
And Judge, if you could just hold on that announcement, I'm going to have a brief conference with her, and then I'll have an announcement shortly for you.
Who's Ms. Wilson?
Right here.
All right, hold on, Ms. Wilson.
I can just call her shortly. It's not going to take long.
You have something you can pull up because I'm not getting anything back with that name. No, I don't. Yeah. Do you have an ID on you? You carry a wallet? I literally don't. You have a picture of it?
All right, Christopher Jermaine Winston.
Your Honor,
I don't see an attorney for this. Yes.
Is present.
All right. All right, what's the announcement?
He's approaching, Your Honor.
Oh, Mr. Winston, come on up.
Good morning, Your
All
Honor.
right. Good morning. Have you hired an attorney or are you proceeding on your own to trial?
I would like to request a public defender.
All right. Didn't we arraign you and give you that opportunity at arraignment?
No, I just filed the paperwork. And when I went to the solicitor's office, I thought they were gonna have someone reach out to me, but I never received any notifications, email, text, nor.
Okay, let me go back. So usually at arraignment, I ask if you need an attorney. What did you announce then?
I just filed and submitted it to the solicitor's office. I never spoke with you.
He filed a waiver on September the 4th, 2025, yeah.
Okay, so sir, if you filed a waiver, that means you're either gonna represent yourself or like, I don't know, no, this is what bothers me, is when people think they know what's legal and they start doing stuff, but really it just delays their case. You're at the trial point now because you filed a waiver. Attorneys file waivers because they say, we're gonna talk to the solicitor at a later time and we'll be ready for trial when reached. That's what a waiver means. It means I'm a waiving arraignment, formal arraignment of the case, because I'm gonna talk to my client, I'm gonna talk, but then when pro se start filing stuff that they've heard about from somebody, then you don't have a clue of what happens to your case. And now you're here right on the eve of trial and now you want an attorney.
Yeah, I thought
I could have done that at arraignment. Who told you to file a waiver?
I ran it to, well, I was in I was consulting with a lawyer, but then I ran into financial hardships. So I was unable to, I guess, pay him for his services. So I came in today because I knew I had a court date to request for.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, stop doing stuff. So you either want to represent yourself, which you are more than there, you have every right to do so under the constitutions of Georgia and the Constitution of the United States, but you will be at a disadvantage because I cannot treat you differently than I can someone who knows the rules of evidence and procedure, and you will mess up your case. I promise you, I have seen it every time because you won't know how to respond to objections. You won't know how to make objections. You won't know how to make legal arguments based on case law and statute. You won't know how to respond to those arguments. And so when you start filing stuff, because you got half of the message from somebody you talked to, then it basically just puts you in the position of, if you file a waiver, I think you know what you're doing, when really you do not. So you have until the call of the calendar. So what you're saying to me is you now need representation to get you ready to go to trial.
Okay.
Because see, what that does is I can appoint someone, but they're behind the 8 ball now. All of these other cases, they've already been talking to the solicitor, or they have pleas ready, or they know whether this case is going to go to trial or not. But you got fancy and filed a waiver, and now you don't have a clue what to do with your case. Don't get fancy, people. I'm going to appoint the law firm of Lister, Holt, and Dennis to assist you, but that doesn't mean you're going to get a continuance from your calendar. We're going to put you on whatever calendar we feel is appropriate. You're going to have a little time just because we are calendaring things further out, because I have had tons of criminal calendars this year. But what I want to tell you is, don't get fancy. The law is not something that you can just pick up because you went online or you talked to somebody for 5 minutes. We study for 3 years at a minimum to be able to do what we do. And then every year, every lawyer, every judge has continuing education. I just got back. Where's my book? This is the book of the stuff that we learned over the last 4 days. Last week. So I just got back from my continuing education. So for those of you who think what we do is easy, it is not. We are not playing games. My husband laughs every time he hears me spout something off because he can't believe that the stuff is in my head. This is the book that I have to deal with when I'm doing criminal stuff. And this is only one of them. Now they split it into 2. I got to know where to find, what to look for, what to talk about. So when y'all get fancy filing stuff and y'all don't have a clue what's going to happen to your case, you really put yourselves at a disadvantage. I'm going to appoint the law firm of Lister, Holt, and Dennis. They will speak to you about your case. Please keep in touch with them, Mr. Winston, so that you will know what is going on, because you have serious charges. You're charged with DUI less safe, striking a fixed object, improper lane change. Among the penalties that could come with that is the suspension of your license. That's almost an automatic if you go to trial and get convicted, or if you plead. And there's other things that come with that. So please speak with the attorney in the courtroom. She will assist you and let you know whether you'll be speaking to her or some other attorney with her firm, and then we'll move from there. But stop being fancy.
And her name is?
She's right behind you, Miss Tortorello. All right, go have a seat, and then she will make an announcement as to what we're going to do moving forward.
Okay. Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. All right, Chelsea Yarbrough, Miss Boash.
Boache. I'm not sure, Judge. He's not in the courtroom. I'm not sure he's online.
Let me see if he's online. Oh, there he is. Okay, so Mr. Yarbrough, you're charged with obstructing an officer and leaving the scene. Is there an announcement on this case?
Yes, Judge. I would have a conference with him and we would take a plea. We have a plea going.
Okay, so have you already conferenced, or you need to speak with him?
We need to speak. I need to
Okay, so I'll put you down for a conference and then we'll come back for the plea.
Thank
All
you.
right, thank you, ma'am. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I know some of you are here already for the 11 o'clock calendar. We are still finishing up a lot of the things on the 10 a.m. calendar. I have called the calendar. There are cases where the attorneys are going to be speaking with the folks on the calendar. So give me a few minutes before we go into the call of the 11 o'clock calendar. But we will be with you in a moment, okay? Thank you. All right, so for those cases, Mr. Lynch, Miss Boache, Miss Tortorello, for those of you who are conferencing, ladies and gentlemen, if you get a call from your attorney and you are online, please make sure you mute your device so that we do not hear the privileged conversation between you and your attorney, okay? Mr. Kessler, did you have something?
Can we go ahead and do the Gonzalez plea, please?
Sure. Mr. Gonzalez?
Your Honor,
Yes.
before you go forward, is it possible for you to put me in a breakout room with Mr. Nasir Brown?
All right. 1 second. Mr. Gonzalez,
I'm here.
okay, 1 second. Let me, there you are. I see you. Raise your right hand for me. Do you solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true?
Yes.
All right, you can put your hand down, sir. So, So, Mr. Gonzalez, Wilson Gonzalez, you're before the court on 2022 CR 01959 for marijuana 1 ounce or less, in obstructing an intersection and learner's license violation. You're represented by Mr. Jason Kessler, who's with you here in court. He's in court and you're on video. Mr. Kessler, what does your client plead to the offenses before the court?
I believe the marijuana is going to be dismissed, and he's going to plead no to the other 2 charges, Judge.
All right. So by entering a plea of no to counts 2 and 3, sir, you give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your present favor. You give up the right to you give up the right to have witnesses on your behalf, to not incriminate yourself. And if you are not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. Do you understand all of these things, sir?
Yes, I understand.
All right. Factual basis and recommendation, please.
Yes, ma'am.
On June 15th, 2021, officers with the Riverdale Police Department were conducting a road safety check within the city limits of Riverdale here in Clayton County. Officers observed the vehicle stop short of about 15 yards short of the safety check, obstructing the intersection. Officers made contact with that vehicle, identified the driver to be Mr. Gonzalez. During the course of the encounter, officers did learn he was driving on a learning permit, and incident to arrest, officers did find marijuana within the vehicle. This all occurred here within Clayton County. State has moved to null price. Count 1, count 2 is a $100 fine, count 3 is a $500 fine. That's all.
All right. And Mr. Kessler, does your client need additional time? I'll give him 30 days to pay because he's not at the courthouse, but I can give him up to 60 days without putting him on probation. Otherwise, there's pay-only probation. Mr. Gonzalez, the $100 fine is going to be $151.50 total with the surcharges. The $500 fine is going to be $737.50. So did you wish to have additional time, or did you wish to pay within the 30 or 60 days? I'm sorry?
Within the 30 days should be fine.
Okay, Mr. Gonzalez, don't invite trouble, sir. You don't have even a whole permit. Like, get your full license and just don't invite trouble. We clear? You understand what I'm saying?
I was 19. That was 4 years ago. So I was just out of school,
I'm glad that
Yeah.
you pointed out a very good thing. You have matured. So
Yes.
I'm very proud of you. And we won't be seeing this again because we haven't seen it again. Okay?
Right. Yep.
All right. So this is what I need you to do. Do you know how to use the chat function?
Yes.
Okay, so there's Miss Amanda Wright. Let me see, because I have a limited view. I want to make sure I have the right person from the clerk. Yes, Miss Amanda Wright, RYTE, is on. I need you to send her your email address. And so the way that you do that is when you go into the chat function, whatever name is in a dark blue background, click on that and it should have a pull down menu, and you should see Miss Wright's name at the top, Amanda Wright. Please
Yes.
send her your email address. And she will send you back your sentencing sheet with the date that you have to pay, with options about how to pay online or by phone if you need to do that, or if you wish to come into the courthouse, you will pay on the second floor. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Did you have any questions for me?
No, I do not.
All right. So once you send her your email address, then you'll be free to go. And thank you for recognizing that sometimes you just need to grow up a little bit.
Yes. I just sent it to her, so everything should be fine.
All right, Mr. Gonzalez, have a great day.
I got it.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you. All right, and wait a minute, Mr. Kessler, Mr. Gonzalez, I did forget to tell you that you have a bond, and it looks like you put a cash bond in. So if you want to go ahead and get your cash bond and apply it, or before or after, like you can pay it and then get your cash bond, or get your cash bond and pay it, but don't forget to contact the sheriff's office to get your bond refund, okay?
A question about that. Since I work out of state, how long would the cash bond be there? Because I won't be home till sometime mid this week. So
Oh, yeah, no, it's not going to disappear like that.
okay.
Yeah, it'll be here. But you can also call the sheriff's office and ask them about the procedure.
Okay.
All right, then. Take care.
Thank you. Yeah.
All right. All right, so that plea is done. We have conferences going on. As I stated, for those of you who are here for the 11 o'clock calendar, just give me a little bit of time and we will get to you quickly as we can. And just keep your devices muted. Mr. Lynch, did you have an announcement?
I do have an announcement. So, Judge, for Mr. Nasir Brown, that is going to be a negotiated plea.
All right.
I don't know if you want to take that or let me
I do want to take it right now. Mr. Brown?
Judge, can I say one more thing real fast?
Yes, Mr. Kessler.
I have to be in Gwinnett. I have Salvador Merodio on the 11 o'clock calendar. And I just want to go ahead and set that for a plea date, Judge. He's on Zoom, I'm here. Prefer to do it when we're together. If we could just, can we just set it for a plea date, Judge? Is that a problem?
Merodio? Oh, Merodio. I see him. Did you want to do it on like a Tuesday calendar?
Meaning tomorrow, Tuesday, what day would that be?
Ms. Val, do we have room on tomorrow's calendar for Mr. Merodio?
Something in the next couple of weeks, can we do it?
Yeah, Miss Val, do we have a video calendar, a Tuesday calendar for Mr. Merodio, for Mr. Kessler?
Put it on November 18th, 10 a.m. We'll send notice for the plea.
Sounds good.
All right, thank you so much.
Thanks, on November 18th. I'll see you then. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay.
Your Honor, we have a quick announcement.
Yes.
The attorney, Wachi, is ready to plead today.
Okay, so right after I take Mr. Brown's plea, is Mr. Brown stuck in the breakout room?
I thought I explained to him how to get out of the breakout room. Oh, there he is.
Yeah, it took me a minute. It was like moving kind of slow.
Okay, so Mr. Brown, if you will pull the camera down a little bit so I can see
Yes,
you.
ma'am.
There you are. Raise your right hand for me. Do you solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true?
That's all.
All right, you can put your hand down. So, Mr. Nasir Brown, case 2021 CR 08256 for driving on a suspended or revoked license, no license, knowingly driving. It cuts off, so I'll figure out what that is. Giving a false name, address, or date of birth, count 4, and giving a false date of birth. Name, address, or date of birth on count 5. You're represented by Attorney Owen Lynch with the law firm of Lister, Holt, and Dennis. Mr. Lynch is here with you on the video. Mr. Lynch, what is your client plead to the offenses before the court?
Judge, it's going to be a guilty plea to count 1, driving on a suspended license. I believe count 2 will be null pros, as well as count 3, and then he's going to plead no contest to counts 4 and 5, giving false name and date of birth.
All right. All right, so by entering a plea of guilty to count 1, nolo to count 4 and 5, you give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor. You give up the right to confront witnesses, subpoena witnesses, present testimony and evidence on your behalf, to not incriminate yourself, and if you are not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. Do you understand all of these things, Mr. Brown?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Factual basis and recommendation, please.
Yes, ma'am. On May 13th, 2021, officers with the Clayton County Sheriff's Department were doing a road safety check in the area of Iron Gate Boulevard and Silent Trail here in Clayton County. Officers observed a vehicle or encountered a vehicle in which the driver did return with a suspended license and no insurance. When inquiring about his information, that driver did provide a false name of Rudarius Watts and a false date of birth of November 9th, 1995. Ultimately, officers were able to identify the person as Nasir Brown, the defendant. This all occurred here within Clayton County. State's recommendation to count 1 is a $500 fine. Count 2 is being null pros. Count 3 is also being null pros. Count 4 is a $100 fine being suspended, and count 5 is a $100 fine being suspended.
All right. So, Mr. Lynch, anything on behalf of Mr. Brown?
Just from speaking to Mr. Brown, he did indicate he could get the full amount with court costs paid within 60 days if you would give him that amount of time.
Sure.
Do that.
All right, Mr. Brown, I'm going to accept your plea of guilty to count 1. Counts 2 and 3 will be null pros. Counts 4 and 5, I'll accept your nolo plea. Count 1 is a $500 fine, $737.50 with the surcharges. I'll give you 60 days in which to pay. Please understand that if you fail to pay within the 60 days, an arrest warrant could issue. So please make it a priority to get that payment made. Counts 4 and 5 will be $100 fine, suspended, each of them, and they will run concurrent with count 1. Okay. Mr. Brown, do you know how to use the chat function?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, I need you to chat your email address to Miss Amanda Wright. So when you click on the chat function and whatever that name is in dark blue, click on that. It should pull down a menu for you to find Miss Amanda Wright at the very top of the menu and to send her.
Oh, I'm sorry to cut you off.
No, go ahead.
It's like the rainbow looking color as
Yes,
a profile
that
picture.
is it. That's
Thank you,
Miss
ma'am.
that's Miss Wright. All right. So once you send her your email address, she's going to send you back your sentencing sheet with instructions about how to pay online, in person, or by phone. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, now, Mr. Brown, all of this was foolishness. I know it was a while ago, a very long time ago, but just for teaching purposes for everybody else, if you can open your iPhone with your face or your thumbprint or any of that, how is it you think that the police won't be able to figure out who you are if you give them a false name, address, or date of birth? And if it is an actual person, you risk putting them in danger if they have an encounter with the police and the police tell them, hey man, you got some warrants, you didn't show up for court. And they say, no, I've never been pulled over before. Who do you think wins that?
No one.
That is the exact right answer. No one wins. And so please don't put yourself or anybody else in jeopardy in that way. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
All
And
right.
once again, what is the full price of this?
It'll be $737.50. That's with the surcharges. That's everything.
Okay.
All righty.
Thank
All right. You're free to go at this time, sir. Take care.
you.
All righty. All right. So, Mr. Lynch.
Yes, Judge. If I could be placed in a breakout room with Miss Walton, and then we'll have a plea very shortly, I believe, for.
Oh, Sharon Walton.
Yeah.
All right. So, Miss Walton, I'm putting you in breakout room number 1, and Miss Boache. Did you have a plea for Mr. Cross?
Yes,
No,
ma'am.
I'm sorry. Mr. Cross is going to the pretrial. Is it Scarborough? Yarborough. Yeah. All right. So, Mr. Telsey Gavel Yarborough, did I get that right? Tell me. One second. All right, raise your right hand for me, sir. Do you solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, you can put your hand down. So you're represented by Attorney Boache, who's and you're here before the court on 2022 CR 01892 for obstructing an officer, count 4, and leaving the scene, count 5. What is your client plead to the offenses before the court, ma'am?
As you plead guilty to both counts.
Okay. All right. By entering a plea of guilty to counts 4 and 5, you give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor. You give up the right to confront witnesses, subpoena witnesses, present testimony and evidence on your behalf, to not incriminate yourself or present any testimony or evidence against yourself. And if you are not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. Do you understand all of these things?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Factual basis recommendation, please, Mr. Brooks.
Yes, ma'am. On January the 8th, 2021, officers with Clayton County Police Department responded to a hit and run of multiple vehicles on private property, to include one of the vehicles hit was a Clayton County patrol vehicle. When officers, an off-duty officer advised that the other driver, who is the co-defendant on the accusation, Ms. Brianna Williams, left the scene. She left in a white Chevy Malibu. In the course of the investigation, officers did confirm that the driver of the white Malibu was Mr. Yarborough, who assisted Ms. Williams in leaving the scene. Officers did advise Mr. Yarborough not to leave, but he didn't follow officers' directions. This all occurred here in Clayton County. State's recommendation to count 4 and count 5, obstruction of officers, 12 months probation, to be suspended upon payment of a $300 fine, and count 5 is 12 months probation to run concurrent to count 4, being suspended on payment of a $300 fine. Counts 1, 2, and 3 are for the co-defendant.
Is it two separate $300 fines or just the one?
It's 2 separate $300 fines, Your Honor.
All right. So, Mr. Yarborough, each of those $300 fines with the surcharges is $444. So what it means is you'll be placed on probation as soon as you pay each of the fines for $444 total. So that's twice. Then your probation will terminate. So you will have 12 months to pay the amounts of $888. And as long as you're on probation, you'll also have probation supervision fees. So the quicker you pay it off, the quicker your probation will terminate, the fees will terminate, and your obligation to the court will terminate. Okay. And Mr. Yarbrough, that's some love right there. I mean, I don't know, man. My husband and I have these conversations about the bench versus the barbershop, like the information you get in court versus the information you get in the barbershop. I don't even know if the barbershop would have been with you on that one, man. I'm just saying. That was some love. So, sacrifice you made. I'm going to accept your pleas of guilty, sir. And at this point, I'm going to ask you if you will go down to the second floor before you leave this building and go to when you get off the elevators, come through the double doors, you're going to go to your left to the traffic court window. You're going to get your sentencing sheet that's going to tell you all of the information. But first, before you go there, you're going to go to probation, which is next door. All right. When you leave the courtroom, you're going to go to your right. You're going to go sign up for probation with Miss James. Even if you think you're going to pay it tomorrow, you still need to sign up for probation with Miss James. And then as soon as you pay the fines and fees, your probation will terminate. Okay. All right. Any questions for me?
Is that room 305?
Yeah, it's going to be right next door. And it's in the first set of double doors. You'll see Miss James's office. If she's with somebody, she'll ask you to wait in the hallway until she's done, and then she'll get right to you. Okay. All righty. Thank you. Thank you, Ms. Boache. All right. Give me 2 minutes and I'll be right back.
Hear me? Mr. Lynch, can you hear me? Mr. Lynch?
Charles, Mr. Brooks.
Yes, sir. Attorney Hicks, how are you doing, sir?
Good morning. How are you?
I'm doing well. How are you doing?
I'm doing okay. Listen, I've got a case this morning of Mr. Curtis.
And Curtis, is that Daniel Curtis?
Yes.
Okay. Just a second. Miss Bing is actually, she has those files and she's probably gonna jump on a conference with you.
Thank you.
All right.
Live smarter, train safer, and move with confidence. With strength, yoga, Pilates, and personal training, this is the future of fitness. Let yourself
Mr. Lynch, I'm chatting you now.
Thank you, sir. I do also have an announcement for the court if the court is ready on Miss Walton.
All right, I'm back. Do we have any announcements?
Yes, Your Honor, I have an announcement.
Okay.
For Miss Walton, she is ready to go forward with the negotiated plea.
Okay. All right, Miss Walton.
Your Honor,
Yes,
Mr.
ma'am.
Yeah, Miss Bing, you need something?
Yes, one more announcement that Mr. Willis is also ready for a plea whenever you're ready.
Okay, let me take Miss Walton.
Excellent, Judge. I am here for the Willis plea.
Okay. All right, so Miss Walton, raise your right hand for me. You solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, you can put your hand down. You're before the court on State of Georgia versus Sharon Walton, 2022 CR 02271 for DUI count 1, DUI less safe count 2, improper backing count 3, child endangerments counts 4, 5, and 6, child restraint violations count 7, 8, and 9. You're represented by the law firm of Lister, Holt, and Dennis. Mr. Lynch, what is your client plead to the offenses before the court?
Judge, she's gonna plead guilty to count 1 DUI, per se, I believe. Guilty to count 3 improper backing. And I believe count 2 will merge, and I believe the remaining charges are null pros.
All right, by entering a plea of guilty to counts 1 and 3, count 2 will merge, counts 4 through 9 will null pros. You give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor. You give up the right to confront witnesses, subpoena witnesses, present testimony and evidence on your behalf, to not incriminate yourself. And if you are not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. Do you understand all of these things, Ms. Wilson?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, factual basis and recommendation, please.
Yes, ma'am. On September 9th, 2021, officers with the Clayton County Police Department responded to location here in Clayton County regarding a vehicle off of the roadway. Officers made contact with the driver of the vehicle, identified the driver to be Miss Sharon Ann Walton. During the encounter, officers learned that she advised that she had reversed her vehicle off of the roadway as she was trying to, I guess, adjust the GPS and sustained a flat tire. Officers did observe 3 children in the vehicle, not in seatbelts or child safety seats. 3 children were identified as her grandchildren. During the course of the encounter, officers made observations of impairments include glassy eyes, watery glassy eyes, and did smell an odor of alcohol coming from her breath. Officers did conduct a DUI investigation and made inquiries had she had anything to drink that evening. She advised a lemon drop and provided a receipt for the transaction to the officers. Officers further did complete the standardized field sobriety evaluations, to which they did make other additional observations of impairment. She was ultimately arrested for DUI, read implied consent, and did submit returning a BAC of, excuse me, 0.162. This all occurred here in Clayton County. The state's recommendation to count one is 12 months probation to serve 24 hours, to which she'll be credited with the time she served. She's to pay a $500 fine. She's to complete 80 hours of community service. Complete a drug and alcohol evaluation and treatment should it be necessary. Submit to random testing, partake in no drugs and alcohol during the course of probation. Also submit to complete a risk reduction program. Additionally, seeing that children were in the vehicle with her, the state is asking that she submit to a parenting course. Count two is expected to merge into count one. Count three is a $100 fine, and the remaining counts 4 through 9 are being non-pressed.
All right, Mr. Lynch.
Judge, that was my understanding. This is Miss Walton's first DUI offense. She has been proactive. She's done the risk reduction course. I believe she also has taken some other steps. Judge, we just ask that you accept the plea as negotiated.
Miss Walton?
Yes, ma'am.
I don't know what would make me drive under the influence with my children in the car with no seatbelts. I don't know what would do that. I don't know what kind of trauma, what kind of grief, what would make me risk it all.
Can I speak?
Sure.
Yeah,
Miss-
so they was in the car seat, but that wasn't the right thing to do. I definitely didn't want to risk it all, but they just had got dropped off. It was a meetup there, so I had no choice. In the meantime, I did get a flat tire and was on the side of the road. So in the midst of all that, that's where everything happened.
I get that, but the blood alcohol level is twice the legal limit. You got to work
Yeah.
to do that.
Yes,
That's not
ma'am.
just something you just do. And so what I say to you is you not only risked your life that day, you risked your 3 children in that car, you risked anybody else you came in contact with. You was ready to just take out the world. And since DUI is always a choice, you always make the choice to drink and you always make the choice to drive. That means that you just really didn't care about anybody that day. Do you know what was going on in your life that caused you to be so reckless?
I had custody of all my grandchildren. My daughter was an active active parent, and she left them on the kids. Left them on the other grandparents. So they called me in the midst of me being out, already celebrating. They called me and telling me I need to get the kids right then. So.
Got you. All right.
And it wasn't a good idea. So I am aware of that. You know, I'm 44 years old. Nothing like that ever happened again. That's not my character.
So, Miss Walton, have y'all resolved the whole parenting? Because I have my feelings about being a grandparent when you got grown children, like bringing you children to take care of. I have real strong feelings about that. I don't have no baby for me. Because if I wanted to have one, I would have had all the ones I wanted to have. And so I get it. I get it. And a lot of times, the only reason grandparents have custody of children is to keep them out of the system. That's the only reason. Because we don't want them. We don't want, like I said, if we wanted to have, and you're younger than me, but I still have school age kids. But if we wanted to have more kids, we could have them. Right now today, if you took a notion, as my grandmother would say, to have a baby, you could have one. But you didn't take a notion, you got dropped in the sauce. So is your child progressing to once again being able to be a full-time parent?
No,
Not at all.
ma'am. I haven't even spoken with her or seen her, me or the kids.
I am so sorry, Miss Walton. I like I said, there's always something going on. And I hope that this situation will be resolved favorably at some point, that your child will wake up and realize that, you're not just a dumping ground for her children. Because at this point in life, at the age we're at, we don't want no children. We want cruises. You know, we
Yeah.
trying to figure out how to get back to what we were when we were in our 30s and our 20s. We don't want people's children. And I'm just going to be honest about it. And it's okay to be honest with your child. And whoever else asks, look, I love my grandkids, but I didn't ask for this. It's
I
okay.
tried.
And
It
Miss
was
Walton,
hard.
let me tell you something that we as Black women don't do enough. And I can just say it for myself. Reach out for counseling. Talk to somebody. You can get it through your insurance company. Um, just find somebody who is gonna let you get all of this off of you. You got me?
Yes,
And I'm
ma'am.
not telling you what I heard. I'm telling you what has worked for a lot of people, including myself. But
Yes,
if you're going to deal with the kind of stress that comes with having to now reparent, go ahead and get you somebody to talk to. Be a little selfish and take care of yourself, okay?
yes, ma'am. Thank you for the advice.
You're
Thank you so
welcome.
much.
So I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Miss James. She's going to get you signed up for probation. I
Okay.
promise you, anything that you need, go to your probation officers. Don't miss your probation reports because that's the quickest way to ruin your probation. But
Yes,
go to those officers and say, look, I'm having trouble with this, or I've successfully completed that. What is the next thing? Make sure that you keep in touch with them and you check in with them and you get this done so that you can get all this behind you. Okay.
yes, ma'am. Thank you.
All right. So I'm going to accept your plea. I'll send you 12 months to serve, 24 hours credit for time served. Balance will be probated for a $500 fine. That's going to be pretty steep because that will be close to $1,000 with the surcharges, but you'll have the whole 12 months to pay it in increments if you need to. Then a substance 80 hours of community service, a substance abuse evaluation, and any treatment that they may ask you to do. They may not ask you to have any treatment, but if they do, you'll do that. No alcohol or illicit drugs during the course of your probation, and you're subject to random screens. A risk reduction course and a parenting course. And you'll the $100 fine. Mr. Brooks, the $100 fine. Is it possible to suspend that?
Yes, ma'am. That's
All
not a
right.
problem.
So we'll suspend the $100 fine. And priorities on the parenting course. Go ahead and get that taken care of as quickly as you can. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. All right. Take care, Miss Walton. And I hope that things change such that your daughter will recognize what valuable gifts she's given up in the ability to raise her children.
Yes,
Okay. And I
ma'am.
hope she don't have no more.
Well, she has a two ties now, but after 5 kids,
Yeah. Yeah.
yeah.
I mean, yeah, I got
And I
you.
only have her. She's my only child. So if I wanted more kids, I would have had them. But
Would have
they
had
my
them.
grandchildren. I grew up in a foster home, and I did not want them to be in one. So
That I got that part. All right, Miss Walton, take care. All right.
thank. Yes, ma'am. What do I do? Do I click out for here? Wait, somebody
No,
call or what?
what I'm gonna do is put you in a breakout room with Miss James, and as soon as you are finished speaking with her, then you'll be able to go. Okay. So I'm gonna put you
Yes.
in the breakout room, and you'll see that pop up. So you enter the breakout room, and when you're done speaking with Miss James, then you can come out of the breakout room and head on to do what you need to do today. Let me trying to find Miss James. Mm, there we go. So I'm gonna put you and Miss James in breakout room number 5. And I'm sorry, breakout room number 6. And then once you're finished, then you'll be free to go. Okay. All right. Take care. And I'm gonna pray for you because that's a lot that's on you. All right. All right. We have Mr. Wilson in the courtroom. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, once I take Mr. Wilson's plea, I know there's still some conferences, but I want to read the 11 o'clock calendar so we don't get too far behind.
Oh, Your Honor.
Yeah.
Did you, Mr. Willis's plea, did you still want to?
Yeah. I just called for it.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
I think there was confusion between Willis and Wilson,
Son,
but that's
yeah,
fine.
I'm sorry, Mr. Willis.
Is that the 11 o'clock calendar, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna do Mr. Willis's plea first. As soon as I find it. I'm not seeing Willie. What's the first name?
Tony.
Is this on the 10 o'clock calendar?
No, it is on the 11 o'clock calendar.
Okay, yeah, I'm sorry. I was still working on the 10 o'clock calendar. All right, let me switch, because I haven't even called 11 yet. Hold on. All right, Tony Lee Willis, raise your right hand for me. You solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true?
Yeah.
Mr. Willis?
Yes.
Okay, put your hand down. So you're before the court on State of Georgia versus Tony Lee Willis. You're represented by Attorney Abbott. DUI less safe, count 1. Improper lane change, count 2. Traffic violation, count 3. This is case 2023 CR 00213. What does your client plead to the offenses before the court?
He pleads guilty to count 1. The other 2 charges are being dismissed, Judge.
All right, by entering a plea of guilty to count 1, counts 2 and 3 will be no pros. You give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor. You give up the right to confront witnesses, subpoena witnesses, present testimony and evidence on your behalf to not incriminate yourself. And if you are not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. Do you understand all of these things?
Yes.
All right, facts and basis recommendation, please.
Excuse me, I'm so sorry. Yes. On September 17th, 2022, officers observed a black Dodge Challenger traveling southbound in the left lane, veering in and out of lanes and nearly striking construction barrels stationed along the side of the roadway. It also observed it blow past an intersection that was after it signaled red. When the officers made contact with the driver, Mr. Willis, they immediately detected a strong odor of alcohol emanating from the vehicle. His eyes were glassy and he appeared visibly impaired. When he was asked to exit the vehicle, his balance was staggered and unsteady. He was leaning against the trunk of the vehicle for support. He informed officers that he was coming from a party, that he was heading home, but he had extreme difficulty recalling his address. He was unaware of his traffic violations and his driving maneuvers, and he acknowledged that he had consumed alcohol, but couldn't provide how many drinks he had had. He did end up doing fields where officers observed the sufficient clues, and after that did make an arrest for DUI. He also refused a blood test. The state's recommendation, the state's recommendation is 12 months to serve 1 day, credit for time served, a $500 fine, a drug and alcohol evaluation, random testing, no drugs or alcohol, and 40 hours of community service. And again, counts 2 and 3 are null pros.
No risk reduction course?
Oh, yes, I'm sorry, risk reduction course, absolutely.
All right, so Mr. Abbott, anything on behalf of Mr. Willis?
Yes, Judge. This is his first lifetime DUI. It was completely out of character. He is gainfully employed and requests an affidavit of first conviction.
All right, so you can get the affidavit of first conviction at the clerk's office before you leave the building. That's on the first floor. Mr. Willis, I hope things have changed such that you're not willing to risk everybody's life, because drinking is a choice, driving is a choice, drinking and driving is a choice. And I don't know what it is with y'all have lost y'all's minds with these Challengers and Chargers. Now, I have been young before, and I am one who has partaken of a speedy vehicle at some point in my life when in my youth. But I see grown men acting like they have lost their minds because they got a Challenger or a Charger. Let's pull it back in. I mean, if you can't handle that kind of power, then switch to a Volvo or, a Buick or something more fitting of saving everybody's lives on the road. But this just everybody's lost their minds about a Challenger and a Charger, and I'm a little over it. So I'm going to accept your plea of guilty to count 1. Counts 2 and 3 will be no prost. I'll sentence you to 12 months to serve 1 day credit for time served. Balance will be probated for you to pay a fine in the amount of $500. It's going to be closer to $1,000 with the surcharges, a substance abuse evaluation, any treatment that may be ordered, and no alcohol or illicit drugs during the course of your probation. You are subject to random screens for alcohol and drugs, 40 hours of community service, and a risk reduction course. Okay. Do you have any questions for me, Mr. Abbott or Mr. Willis?
No, Your Honor.
All right. So, Mr. Willis, you're going to leave the courtroom. You're going to go out to the next courtroom. When you leave the courtroom, turn to your right, go into the first set of double doors. You're going to speak with Miss James. And once you've had the opportunity to speak with Miss James, you're going to get started on probation. The quickest way to risk messing up your probation and getting rearrested is to fail to report to probation. So please make sure you report as directed. Okay. All right, you're free to go at this time.
Can I be excused, Judge?
Yes, sir.
I appreciate
All
it.
right, so I'm going to call the 11 o'clock calendar.
Thank
We're
you,
well.
Judge.
Okay, you're welcome. Since we're well past that time. So Daniel Daniel Curtis. I guess this is Mr. Hicks's case.
Yes, ma'am. I need to speak with Mrs. Bing. If we could have a breakout room, I'd appreciate it.
All right. All right, and Mr. Curtis has 2 cases. The next case is Brian J. Davis, Clint Rucker.
Hi, Judge. This is me. I've been here since 10. He has a medical leave, so I would like to be dismissed.
Anybody hear about
He
this
put in a
medical
medical leave.
leave? Anybody got any clue about the medical leave for Mr. Rucker?
The state did not, I don't believe.
No, ma'am.
So that came in, I got an email about it 20 minutes ago.
I'm sorry?
Medical leave. An email came in 20 minutes ago about an emergency medical leave.
All right.
Thank you.
I'm sorry?
I said thank you.
For what? I haven't done anything yet. All right, so does it state how long it's expected to be?
No, ma'am, it states for the foreseeable future. I'm going back to it for the language.
Okay, print that out. Print that out for the office for me, and Ms. Val will give it to me.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so Mr. Davis will give you notice of the next calendar call. Please be in touch with Mr. Rucker.
Thank you. God bless.
All right, Kathleen DeVerge.
Your Honor, This person has been in PTI. She completed her orientation on 10/16 and is due out in January of 26.
Okay, she'll be excused.
I am here. I'm sorry.
All right, ma'am, you'll be excused. Thank you so much. Just continue to complete the requirements of the pre-TI. Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Tanisha Keandria Goodman, Ms. Merble Wright.
Good morning, Your Honor. I'm here in my office and Ms. Goodman is here as well.
All right.
The state
Can you
is
turn on your video? Huh?
The state has actually issued a null pros for that.
All right, so Ms. Wright, your case is, Ms. Goodman's case has been null pros. Ms. Goodman, whatever the situation was with Mr. Cordero, please make sure that y'all resolve that either through counseling, separation, whatever it takes, but please don't end up back here, okay?
Ma'am.
All right.
There being nothing further, Your Honor, may I be excused?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
All
Excuse
right.
me, Your Honor.
Kenya Lamar Hunter.
Excuse me, Your Honor.
Yes,
May I
sir.
be excused?
Yes, sir, you may. Kenya
Thank
Lamar Hunter.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, Mr. Hunter, I do not see an attorney on here.
Judge, we are appointed on the DUI matter, and I believe we were supposed to be appointed on the other matter.
Okay. That's fine.
I will request a conference with Mr. Hunter. I think the state did make an additional offer. It shouldn't take long.
All righty. All right, Andrew Christopher Johnson, Marvin Arrington.
The state has issued a null pros on that.
All right. So anyone here on Johnson's case, you're free to go at this time. A null pros has been issued.
Your Honor, can you explain to me what that means? I apologize.
A null pros is Latin for the state is not going to prosecute the case. Please be mindful, however, that there's a 6-month period of time where they could reinitiate the prosecution of the case, but at this time, they're not going to pursue it. And usually that means that the case is dismissed permanently.
Understood. Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay. All right.
Thank you. Thank you, ma'am.
Mr. Merodio's case is going to be on for a plea on November 18th. Sarah Maurice Morales Lopez.
Mr. Fry is on a leave, Judge. I excused him.
Oh, okay, thank you.
Excuse me, Judge Hayward. So I'm the victim in that case.
Yes, ma'am.
And I just missed what I'm
Okay.
assuming that's an attorney said. What happened?
Yes. An attorney has entered a leave of absence. And
Okay.
so the court is required, if the leave is done properly, the court is required to respect the leave unless there's some exigent circumstances. And so what will happen is we will give you notice of the next court date so that you can be available.
Okay, and I'm an attorney myself.
Yes,
I've
ma'am.
had to carve out time to attend this hearing, and I
I
have not
got you.
received notice of this. Also, the prosecutor and my victim's advocate, I'm not sure if they received notice of it either. So how can I ensure that if they request another leave of absence, because they've tried to continue this case over and over again for the past 3 years, that I receive notice?
Okay, Mr. Brooks, you're in charge of your office and victim advocates. So tell me what you need from me.
We don't need anything from the court. We'll be in touch with Miss Chavette. Miss Hemphill has been speaking with her, and we'll continue to speak with her.
Okay, and we'll try and get this on a calendar as quickly as we can to get it resolved.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, that
All
would be
right.
great. Thank you.
Thank you. Patrick Lamont Moss.
Yes, Your Honor, my client is present in the courtroom and this will be a negotiated plea.
All right, I'm ready. Bring him up. All right, Mr. Moss, raise your right hand for me. Do you solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true? Y'all are gonna have to speak up a little bit because the volume on that thing is down.
Yes.
All right, you can put your hand down. So you're before the court on 2022 CR 03474. Patrick Lamont Moss, you're before the court. Your attorney, Ms. Tortorello, is with you. You're before the court for driving under the influence per se, count 1, driving under the influence less safe, count 2, reckless driving, count 3, and improper lane change, count 4. What is your client plea to the offenses before the court?
Yes, Your Honor. My understanding is DUI reduced to a reckless for count 1, and then the remaining counts will be no prost.
All right. So, Mr. Moss, per the amended accusation that I have, you'll be entering a plea of guilty to count 3. Counts 1, 2, and 4 will be no pros. By entering the plea, you give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor. You give up the right to confront witnesses, subpoena witnesses, present testimony and evidence on your behalf, to not incriminate yourself or present any evidence against yourself. And if you are not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. Do you understand all of these things? All right, factual basis recommendation, please.
Yes. On May 2nd, 2021, officers observed a Lexus ES 350. Pardon?
Go ahead.
Okay. Driving unusually slow and then eventually drifting into the turning lane and striking another vehicle that was stopped waiting for traffic to clear. The officer observed that he had struck a Mercedes-Benz before coming to a final rest sideways, blocking the road. The state's recommendation, give me one quick second. Sorry, this is a new recommendation. Oh. State's recommendation is 12 months to serve, 2 days credit for time served, balance probated, a $300 fine, substance abuse evaluation or drug and alcohol evaluation, risk reduction, no drugs or alcohol, random testing, and 40 hours of community service.
All right, Ms. Tortorello.
Yes, Your Honor, only that you accept the plea as negotiated.
All right, Mr. Moss, we too grown for this kind of these kind of shenanigans and foolishness. I understand that this happened a while ago and nothing of the sort has happened since, but please be mindful that there are other ways to get around if you choose to imbibe, and you don't have to drink after doing, you don't have to drive after doing so. So counts 1, 2, and 4 will be no pros. Count 3, I'll sentence you to 12 months to serve 2 days, credit for time served. Balance will be probated for you to pay a fine in the amount of $300. It's going to be a lot, probably closer to $700, $800 with the surcharges. You'll do a substance abuse evaluation and any treatment that is necessary. No alcohol or illicit drugs during the course of your probation. You're subject to random screens throughout the 12-month probation, 40 hours of community service, and a risk reduction course. When you leave the courtroom, you're going to go to the courtroom next door, 305. Within the first set of double doors is the probation expert, Ms. James, and she'll speak with you and get you signed up for probation. The quickest way to risk your probation is to not show up for probation reports, so you must do that. If you have any other issues with completing the special conditions of probation that I have ordered you to do, please make sure that you talk to your probation officers so that they might assist you in being successful on probation. Okay. All right. Just go to the courtroom next door for me. Thank you.
And Your Honor, just for the record, count 3 is the reckless, right? Reckless driving.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. And Your Honor, I do have announcements for the 10 o'clock if Your Honor would like to hear.
Can I
those.
get through the 11 o'clock first?
Yes,
Because
yes, Your
I
Honor.
gave y'all a chance to give me the 10 o'clock recommendations, and y'all, now we're in the 11 o'clock. I'll go back to that in a minute.
Yes.
Maximilian Mullins.
Yes, the state's issued an all pros on that.
All right, that case will be no pros. Anyone here on the case of Maximilian Mullins, you're free to go at this time. Okay. Wilmer Alexander Oliveira.
I believe that is a no pros, but I need to just confirm with Mr. Brooks. I'm just waiting on that confirmation. If you would just hold for a minute, for a second. Regardless of what the outcome is on that, the victim
It's a no pros. I have it in my stat.
Okay, great.
All right.
The victim is here and would like to make a statement whenever you're ready for that.
Okay.
You would like to do that now?
Yeah.
Okay. Madam? Do you want to make a statement now?
No, I got a subpoena for Mr. Moss to appeal.
Ms. Pinto? Ms. Pinto? Sorry, give me one quick second. No, that's fine.
Okay, are we ready?
We're ready. Sorry, we need a translator.
Okay, well, can we hold on this since it's a no pros? Because we're not gonna get one of them instantly, pop your fingers, because they're probably in another courtroom. All right, so if we could get that in process before we'll hear the victim statement. All right, Will David Parks.
I believe the state issued a no pros on that.
All righty. Anyone here on the Parks case, you're free to go at this time. Will David Parks, you're free to go at this time.
Thank you.
All right, and Mr. Parks, whatever happened, don't let it happen again, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Don't tell me nothing. Just don't get in that situation.
I'm not. I don't even talk to that person anymore.
That's good. Antonio Donnell Ross. Carrington Matthews is the attorney.
I don't see that attorney in the courtroom today. I believe that she filed conflict for October 20th through the 24th.
Yes.
Okay.
And I accuse him, Judge.
All right. So first I lost them to the YSL trial. I at some point, I'm gonna get one of them Matthews in here. All righty. So this case is a conflict case. We'll reset it. Anyone here on Antonio Donnell Ross, you're free to go at this time. All right, Darrell Ellis Speed.
He's present in the courtroom, Your Honor. I would need to.
All right. All right. Shide Stewart.
Judge, I believe he's going to be
here.
present on Zoom. And I think I know what the announcement is, Judge, but I'll just request a hold, and I'm going to give him a call on the phone and confirm what our announcement is for today.
All right, please mute your
I'm on the
device.
Zoom already.
I get that, sir. What he's saying to you, I've heard you. I acknowledge that you are here. He is saying he's going to give you a call to confirm whatever it is y'all gonna tell me next.
All right, I'm sorry about that.
Mute your device so that I don't hear your conversation with your attorney. All right. Next is Ernest James Stoudemire.
Judge, I believe he's present on the Zoom call. I know we had helped him get, there he is. Mr.
And
Star,
he has 2 cases.
yes, Judge. And so I think there was an additional offer given. So if I could get a breakout room at the end of the calendar, I have some things to go forward with Mr. Stoudemire.
Your Honor, there's a third case that he needs to be arraigned on, if we can do that as well.
All right, let's go ahead. Give me the case number and what we are arraigning him on.
It's 2025 CR 05319. It's a DUI case.
And if may I ask, is Lister Holton Dennis appointed to that case, Mr. Brooks?
I will appoint you. Where's Mr. Stoudemire?
It appears that he turned there he is.
Mr. Stoudemire, stop getting cases. This is 3 so far. Stop getting cases. That's your behavior. Stop getting cases. Okay, I'm gonna give you the opportunity to speak with your attorney to see if you can get a global resolution of all of these things, or at least get some of them resolved. But sir, you're making bad choices. Anytime, don't talk. Anytime somebody keeps popping up before me in intervals 2022, 2023, 2025, sir, you're making bad choices. I'm gonna just tell you right now. You are innocent of all of the charges, but you have been stopped at least 3 times in the last 3 years. Let's get it together, sir. All right. Tanya Mache Walker.
Judge, I believe Ms. Walker.
Yes, I'm here.
She's present. And Judge, I believe that Ms. Walker, what our announcement is going to be is that we're ready subject to a motion. I did file a motion to suppress in her case, and it has not been calendared. So I'll just ask that goes on a motion calendar, and we will speak further with Ms. Walker.
All right, Ms. Walker, your case is going to be moved to the next appropriate calendar. You'll get notice in the mail. Keep in touch with your attorney.
Thank you very much.
All right. Lavelle Waters Jr.
Is Mr. Waters on the Zoom?
Yes.
All right, I would need to conference, Your Honor.
All right, Raymond Anthony White Jr.
I believe that's been null process.
Yes, I'm here.
I believe the state issued a null process this morning.
All right.
That's
All right. So,
That's correct. We did submit an all press on
okay.
that.
All right. So, Mr. White, keep doing what you're supposed to do. Children don't grow up in a vacuum. They need stuff. And so you as a father have to provide stuff. You understand?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Let's make that happen. If you don't want to support children, don't have children. Condoms are cheaper than child support or child care. All right. You're free to go at this time, sir.
He has been supporting his children, Your Honor. He's been back on.
I'm sorry?
He's been back on track with his child support payments. They're on time, and he's made about a substantial amount of money towards his arrears. So he is.
Good job, Mr. White.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right. Hang in there and keep doing it. All right. So we have announcements from the 10 o'clock calendar, Ms. Tortorello.
Your Honor, before you go to the 10 o'clock once more, the state submitted a null process on Mr. Oliveira's case.
Yes.
However, that null process was based on lacking contact from Ms. Mesa. The state would like to withdraw that null process if the court has not signed it, because today it's the first time we've been able to have contact with the victim, Ms. Mesa. It's my understanding that she's advised she's in fear and does not wish to have any contact with Mr. Oliveira.
Okay, is that on the 10 o'clock or the 11 o'clock?
It's on the 11 o'clock, Your Honor. It's the one that Ms. Bing advised that she would need a translator.
All right, but did I dismiss him?
I don't know that he was on, Your Honor. His attorney is Jimenez.
Okay, well, y'all let the attorney know that y'all do not wish to, and I don't want to hear a victim impact statement if the case is still active.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so Ms. Bing, if that case is still active, then we're gonna go forward with whatever. I guess somebody communicated to Mr. Chada that it was gonna be a no pros, and he and his client didn't show up. It is incumbent upon y'all to tell him that y'all, it's not gonna be a no pros.
No, nobody communicated that to my knowledge, Your Honor, not to
Okay,
him.
well then, is he, why wasn't he here? Do we know?
I
I
don't
just
know.
keep getting a waiver from May, but I get that the court notice was returned for Mr. Oliveira. So at this point, with the case still being active and he has not appeared and his attorney has not appeared, a bench warrant bond forfeiture will issue.
Thank you.
All right.
Your Honor, I still need a breakout room with Mr. Hicks, whenever you're able.
I'm not able right now. I'm just trying to get through the calendar. Just give me a minute. I didn't forget that y'all need a breakout room. Just let me go back over the stuff I need to go over.
Okay, sorry about that.
All right, Ms. Tortorella, did you have any other announcements?
Yes, on behalf of Ms. Alasia Real, Your Honor, we did file a motion to suppress, and we are asking for it to be moved to the next available motions calendar, as that will also give us an opportunity to adequately defend her. If there's anything placed on the record, we can request a transcript for trial. So if we could please have that moved to the next motions calendar.
Okay, so here's the thing. We do these motions calendars, and then when I ask Lister Holt and Dennis if y'all are going forward with the motions, 90% of the time, y'all don't go forward with the motions. So if this is like, let me just see if I got whatever I'm gonna have, it's getting old. I'm gonna start moving stuff to pretrial. Because if we have a motions calendar and y'all ask for a motions calendar, and then when we get to the motions calendar, everything gets withdrawn, and then we don't even get a plea out of it. It is just, it's a little bit much. So, okay, I'll move this to a motions calendar and you'll get notice of trial. I'm just telling y'all.
Real. And also, Williams, Your Honor, we filed a motion to suppress, and I am again requesting on record for it to be placed on the motions calendar. It again will provide me as her attorney the opportunity.
Okay, that's the thing. These people were arraigned at some point. Why are we just filing motions to suppress and we're on a calendar call for trial?
Your Honor, can I jump, Ms. Tortorella? May I jump?
Somebody better jump in, because I know these people were arraigned a while ago, so y'all have had plenty of time, because I get people complaining, well, I've been arraigned, but I'm not on the trial calendar yet. So I know I'm probably taking too much time to get to a trial calendar for everybody. So please tell me why I'm getting people who were arraigned a while ago, and now I'm getting requests as soon as they hop on a trial calendar call.
Judge, my understanding is that every single motion that we are referring to here was filed within 10 days of arraignment. That is our policy, is that we file motions to suppress within the statutory period. There may have been one or two times in the past where we have asked permission to do it outside of that, Judge, but I do not believe that any case that I have mentioned or that Ms. Tortorella has mentioned, the motion to suppress was filed outside of that 10 days from arraignment. And I do believe they all had Rule 9(s) attached to them, Judge. And I do just want to address one thing, Judge. I do understand the frustration that comes with filing a bunch of motions, clogging up a calendar, and then them being withdrawn. However, Judge, a lot of times the motion issues that may be present are not discovered until we receive discovery. Body worn camera, most likely in terms of DUI cases. And so the reason we file the motion within the statutory period is to preserve that issue so that we can adequately represent our clients. I know that I personally many times get cases resolved on a motion calendar from seeing the body cam video and explaining to the client that, hey, we don't really have a motion to go forward with, and it's probably time to take the state's offer. But if Your Honor, I certainly understand that adequate notice that the motion is going to be withdrawn may be something that we need to focus on. But that's really all I have to to say as far as that, Judge, is that I believe all these motions were filed timely. Because if they weren't, I think we would be asking Your Honor to consider an out of time motion. Most of these motions were filed by me, and a lot of time during May. They may have been filed on that 10th day, but they were filed within the statutory time limit. And I'm sure if the state would make us aware if they were not.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I don't see a motion on file for Ms. Williams. I'm double checking CPUA, but at least my notes don't reflect it. If you just give me a moment.
All right. Okay. So you said Williams, Brianna for a motions calendar?
I don't see it on file, but I'm checking CPUA once more, Your Honor.
All right. Okay, so all of these that if they're filed timely, they'll go on the January motions calendar. Give me one moment. Massive headache.
You're on, if she's on. Oh, she left here for a minute. So you can stand here,
Yeah.
but she's gone for a second.
They put the Zoom on.
It's on the live streaming and the mic is on. Yeah, that got reset.
My point, I don't know.
Oh, it's not. Let me see. No, it's not. He came already.
Okay, good, good. I'm not supposed to read it.
Well, it was going to be, well, I guess now it is. Solicitor Brooks, I don't know if you can hear me, but on Miss Williams.
I see it. I see it. It was looked like it was filed on May 27th.
Correct.
All right, I'm gonna put Mr. Hicks and Miss Bing in a breakout room.
There is a quick announcement. Mr. Oliveira's attorney just showed up.
All right, so I believe that is a discussion that you and Mr. Brooks and Mr. Oliveira's attorney should have.
Your Honor, it's our understanding that he's been deported, so the bench warrant and bond forfeiture will stand. Well, I guess the bond forfeiture wouldn't stand, but the bench warrant maybe.
All right, so did y'all explain to him what just happened?
Good afternoon, Your Honors. I apologize for being late. I didn't notice it was a Zoom option. I would have logged in. I came from Gwinnett. But yeah, I provided the state some paperwork that he has been deported. That I'm sure they have to confirm that. We would ask that no bench warrant and no forfeiture be issued because he cannot be here as a result of the U.S. government sending him abroad, but he's not missing court willingly. So we just ask, ideally for this to go on dead docket. I do know the state was considering a no process, but they got to check with the victims. We have no objection if they go that way, but otherwise we'll be asking for a dead docket because he has been deported, Your Honor.
Mr. Brooks?
Does the court have an active dead docket?
I can create one. I just haven't had one because I usually just do no process or resolve it through plea or trial.
The state has no objection to the matter going on a dead docket calendar.
All right. All right, so let me go ahead. I guess I'll have to create a dead docket calendar for this particular case. And because I guess we're having more cases where the individual may have been in the portal or for deportation or has been deported, then so that may be an issue with some of the other outstanding cases.
Sadly, it's happening too often, Your Honor.
Mhm. All right. All right, so we'll go ahead and create a dead docket for Mr. Oliveira's case.
And Your Honor, that concludes my business with the court today. May I be excused?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good seeing you.
All right. So Mr. Hicks and Miss Bing, I was trying to put y'all in a breakout room, but every time I do, somebody comes up to the computer. Miss Bing, do you have your separate computer or do you? Okay. All right. All right, Ms. Tortorello?
Yes, Your Honors. Ms. Brianna Williams, we did file a timely motion on May 27th of 2025. So again, I'm pleading.
Okay, I already put her on it.
Okay, can my client be excused?
Yes. All right, breakout room number 2 is going to be Miss Bing and Mr. Hicks. Mr. Hicks, all right, there we go. All right, we have any other announcements for 11 or 10?
Not on my behalf, Your Honor.
Mr. Lynch?
Yes, Judge. I do have several announcements off the 10 o'clock calendar.
All right.
For Mr. Stanley Lewis,
which calendar is that for me?
10 o'clock calendar, Judge.
Okay.
At this time, we are going to announce ready. But yes, it'll be a ready announcement at this time.
Okay, so Mr. Lewis, you'll get a notice for trial. Trial will be in person in the courtroom 304 in the Justice Center at 9151 Terra Boulevard. So please make sure that you are there and you make all arrangements once you get your court notice, okay?
Thank you, Judge. And
all right, anyone here on the Lewis case, you're free to go at this time. A ready announcement has been made.
And I do have 2 plea announcements as well, Judge.
Okay.
Baron McCoy Jr. is going to enter into a negotiated plea. And then also Jasmine Wilson does also.
Okay.
And then
hold on. Mr. Mr. Brooks, you ready for a please?
Just one moment. You said McCoy and Wilson?
Yes, Mr. Brooks, just to prevent any stumbles, Miss Bing did send us an email with an updated offer for Mr. McCoy.
Yes, I have.
Okay.
And
Uh,
Your Honor, can Mr. Kanye Taga be excused? His attorney is Thomas Florio. He's been here.
Yeah. I was just getting ready to move his pen. Mr. Taga, you are excused at this time. I thought maybe Mr. Florio would make it down here, but he's stuck in Superior Court, I'm sure. Just keep in touch with him, okay?
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, take care.
Hi, excuse me, Your Honor.
Yes.
I'm Attorney Overton Theory Jr. here regarding Andrew Johnson.
Okay.
I was here representing him on behalf of Marvin Arrington. I didn't hear his name called. I did get knocked off the platform and had to re-enter. So I'm
All
not
right,
sure.
yeah, we called Mr. Johnson. Is he on the 11 o'clock?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, no problem. I saw you on, Mr. Terry. I hadn't seen you in a minute. How are you?
I'm fine. How about yourself?
I'm good. I'm good.
we announced an Russia.
Yeah, Mr. Johnson is a no problem. So you can give Mr. Arrington that good news on behalf of Mr. Johnson.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, take care, sir. Good to see you. It's been a minute.
Same to you. Likewise. You have a great day. Thanks.
You too.
Bye.
All right. Anything else?
Was there an announcement on Regional Alliance?
Yes, there was an announcement on Lions. Let me see what it was. For
the last note I had was conference, but I don't know if I missed anything.
this, is that a 10 o'clock? That's a 10 o'clock.
It's 10 o'clock, Your Honor.
All right, I'm gonna go back through the Lions. I still had conference. So let's go ahead and take these two, please, McCoy and Wilson. And then we'll go back through the calendars to update both of them. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank y'all so much for your patience. It gets a little chaotic when we got a lot of calendars back to back, because sometimes people haven't been in touch with their attorneys and it takes them a little bit of time to get the information and to get it squared away for a plea. So just be patient, keep your devices muted while we are kind of working this out. And then when we need you, we will definitely call you. Okay, at this time, I would like to take the plea for Mr. Baron McCoy and Baron McCoy Jr. And that's on the 10 a.m. calendar.
Yes, Mr. McCoy, please turn on your camera and unmute your microphone, sir.
Yes, I'm here.
Thank you.
All right, so Mr. McCoy, raise your right hand for me. You solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, you can put your hand down. You're before the court on State of Georgia versus Baron Antonio McCoy Jr. 2022 CR 02014 for driving under the influence. Count 1, no insurance. Count 2, no tag expired or invalid tag. Count 3, and marijuana 1 ounce or less. You're represented by the law firm of Lister, Holt, and Dennis. Mr. Owen Lynch is with you on this hearing. Mr. Lynch, what is your client plea to the offenses before the court?
Judge, my understanding of the negotiation would result in him entering a no contest plea to count 2, no insurance, a guilty plea to count 3, no or expired tag, and that count 1, DUI would be no prost, and count 4, possession of marijuana would be no prost.
All right. By entering a plea of no to count 2 and guilty to count 3, sir, you give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor. You give up the right to confront witnesses, subpoena witnesses, present testimony and evidence on your behalf, to not incriminate yourself or present any testimony or evidence against yourself. And if you are not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. Do you understand all of these things, Mr. McCoy?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, factual basis recommendation, please.
Yes, ma'am. On October 12th, 2021, officers with Clayton County Police Department responded to the incident location here in Clayton County regarding a suspicious male in the area. Officers made contact with that individual, identified the individual to be Mr. Baron McCoy. During the encounter, officers did learn that his driver's license had, his insurance on the vehicle had been suspended, as well as he didn't have a valid tag on the vehicle. Officers placed him under arrest. This all occurred here in Clayton County. State's recommendation to the no insurance offense is a $200 fine. To the tag is a $100 fine. Counts 1 and 4 are being null press for state's belief that we wouldn't be able to meet our burden on counts 1 and 4.
All right. So, Mr. Lynch, Mr. McCoy, I'm going to accept your plea. Count 2 is a $200 fine. That'll be $298 with the surcharges. Count 3 is $100 fine. That'll be $151.50 with the surcharges. I give 30 days if you are not at the courthouse, but if you need 60 days, I can do that also. Will you need more than 30 days, Mr. McCoy?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so I'm going to give you 60 days in which to pay. Mr. Lynch, do you have Mr. McCoy's email address?
I believe that I do. Let me just verify that.
And if you can send that to Ms. Wright, Mr. McCoy, you'll receive an email from the clerk's office, the state court clerk of Clayton County. If you don't see it in the next couple of days, please make sure you check your spam folder. It will give you your information about how to pay, when to pay, and the different methods you can pay online, in person, or by phone. Okay. Count 3 will run concurrent with count 2, and you'll have 60 days in which to pay both of the fines and fees. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
And Mr. McCoy, I do have an email address for you. I can chat. It's just the same one we would have on file, correct?
Yes, it should be.
Okay, thank you.
All right. And then the next plea is for Wilson. Mr. McCoy, you're free to go at this time. Please make sure you take care of the obligations within the 60 days or an arrest warrant could issue, okay?
Okay.
All righty.
Jasmine Wilson, please turn on your camera and unmute your microphone.
Yes, I'm here.
All right. Where are you, ma'am?
I'm right here.
Okay. Raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true?
Yes.
All right. All right. You can put your hand down. You're before the court on State of Georgia versus Jasmine Imani Wilson, 2022 CR 02268 for DUI count 1, DUI less safe count 2, open container counts 3 and 4, no license count 5, erratic lane change count 6. Mr. Lynch, what is your client plead to the offenses before the court?
Judge, it's going to be a guilty plea to count 1. Count 2 will merge, and then it's going to be a guilty plea to count 4. That's going to be county open container. And then the remaining counts 5 and 6 will be null pros pursuant to my understanding.
Okay, what about 3?
I believe I'm sorry, 3 would be a null pros. I think they just wanted her to plead to the county open container.
Okay. All right, sir. Ma'am, by entering a plea of guilty to count 1 and count 4, you give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor. You give up the right to confront witnesses, subpoena witnesses, present testimony and evidence on your behalf to not incriminate yourself or present any testimony or evidence against yourself. And if you are not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. Do you understand all of these things?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, factual basis and recommendation.
Yes, ma'am. On January the 7th, 2022, officers with Clayton County Police Department were on general patrol in the area of Riverdale Road and Norman Drive. Officer overheard a verbal altercation in the Checkers parking lot. Officers made contact with the individuals, identified one of the individuals to be Miss Jasmine Wilson, the driver of the vehicle. Officers as officers made contact with her, they did observe indicators of impairment and ultimately conducted a DUI investigation. During the course of the DUI investigation, officers ultimately placed her under arrest for DUI, did read implied consent to which she did not submit. Officers were able to get a blood search warrant and ultimately determined that her BAC was 0.103. After incident to arrest, officers did find an open container within the vehicle. This all occurred here in Clayton County. State's recommendation to count one is 12 months to serve 48 hours, to which should be credited with time served. She should pay a $300 fine, complete 40 hours of community service, get an drug and alcohol evaluation, and treatment should be necessary. Submit to a risk reduction program, partake in no drugs and alcohol during the course of probation, and submit to random testing during the course of probation. Count 2 is expected to merge. Count 3 is being null process. Count 4 is a $200 fine that state is suspending as part of the negotiations. Count 5 and count 6 are being null processed.
All right. Mr. Lynch?
Judge, that was my understanding of the negotiated plea. I would just ask that you accept it.
Is this a first?
Yes, Judge.
It is, Your Honor.
Okay, is she seeking a certificate of first conviction?
Yes, Judge, and I think I did explain that that can be obtained in the first, the clerk's office on the first floor, and that's, and Ms. Wilson, that's if you want to get your limited permit. But we can discuss the suspension further.
Okay, so Ms. Wilson, you understand, I know, this is an older case, so you understand how this can disrupt your life. You understand?
Yes.
And you are young enough to where y'all know about apps. I mean, a old person like me, some young person has to show me how to get on the app, how to work the app, how to make it do what we needed to do. But you all grew up with that. And so when it comes to not being in a position to put yourself or other people at risk, you have all of the information that you need. Why don't y'all use it? It is infinitely cheaper. And it's less risk to everybody. We're clear?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So I'm going to accept your plea of guilty to counts 1 and 4. And count 5, 6, and 3 will be no pros. I'll sentence you to 12 months to serve 48 hours, credit for time served. Balance will be probated for you to pay a fine in the amount of $300. That's going to be about, I want to say about $800 by the time all the stuff gets put into it. It may be less than that, but be prepared. 40 hours of community service, a substance abuse evaluation, and any treatment that may be ordered, a risk reduction course, and you're to have no alcohol or illicit drugs, and marijuana is an illicit drug. During the course of your probation, you'll be randomly screened for alcohol and illicit drugs. On count 4, which will run concurrent with count 1, a $200 fine suspended. But please understand that if you fail to do any of the special conditions under count 1, there's always the possibility that the court could add the $200 fine from count 4 back into the mix. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Miss James. She's gonna speak to you about probation and get you signed up. Once you have spoken to her, then you don't have to come back to the main room. You'll be free to go at that time. But please make sure you report to probation as required, and that you do not miss any of your probation reports. And if you have any difficulty with the sentence, the special conditions, that you make the effort to ask your probation officers how they might help you, okay?
All right. Thank
All
you.
right. Hold on a second. Let me put you in a breakout room with Ms. James. I'll put you in breakout room number 6. Ms. James should already be in breakout room number 6. All right. All righty. Thank you. Okay. Do we have any other announcements from either calendar before I go through the calendars?
Your Honor.
Yes.
Mr. Curtis is on the Zoom hearing. May
Yeah.
I have an opportunity to speak with him in breakout? So
Sure.
explain.
Mr. Curtis, I'm going to put you in a breakout room. Which one is Mr. Curtis? Dan Curtis. Okay, I see you. Mr. Curtis, I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Mr. Hicks. Once you all have spoken, then you all can come back out to the main room and he will make an announcement. Mr. Hicks, I'm going to move you to breakout room number 3. Mr. Curtis, I'm going to put you in breakout room number 3 so that you can speak with your attorney, okay?
Thank
Yes,
you.
Mr. Hicks. Okay. All right,
Thank you.
breakout room number 3. You should see that invitation pop up now. All righty.
Your Honor, if I can be placed in a breakout room with Mr. Lavelle Waters.
All right. Do you have your own device? Yes.
Yes.
So Mr. Waters and Ms. Tortorello, breakout room number 5. All right. I'm not sure which one is Mr. Waters. Ladies and gentlemen, I can't help you if I don't know who you are. Mr. Waters.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Because I need your name, your first and last name on the screen.
Lavelle Waters.
Okay.
Sure.
Yeah, but I need y'all to start doing it. All right. All right. All right. So I'm going to go over the calendars. For the 10 a.m. calendar, Mr. Brown with a plea is the pretrial diversion. Edwards is a ready announcement. Gilmore with a bench warrant bond forfeiture. Renardo Contrell Gilmore. I do not have any indication that he's shown up. All right. Gonzalez Wilson. Gonzalez is a plea. Jermaine Govan is a no pros. Martinez Hall is a plea. Jeffrey Harrison, that is attorney leave. That'll be a reset. Jeffrey Scott Heath, that is going on a motions calendar and will be reset for the calendar call. Stanley Bernard Lewis is a ready announcement. Reginald Lamont Lyons, I do not have an announcement on that.
No, we are wrapping up a negotiation, Your Honor, so.
Okay.
Yes.
All right, Baron McCoy is a plea. Kiana Miles is a no pros. Penix is a plea. Corey Perkins is gonna go on a motions calendar and be reset. Alasia Real, that will go on a motions calendar and be reset. Mr. Taga has that was a conflict for Mr. Florio, so they'll be reset. Walton is a plea.
Mr. Florio's here.
I knew it. As soon as I let Mr. Taga go.
He's here. No, he's here. I told Kanye to hang tight. He's here.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Because I said Mr. Florio will usually show up if he's in the building.
Yes, ma'am.
I have faith in you, Mr. Florio.
I appreciate you, Judge.
All right.
If Your Honor would please hold on that, I'm going to speak with Ms. Bing.
Okay, I will.
Great.
All
Thank
right.
you.
That's fine. I know it. All right. So, Mr. Wilson is a plea. Warner is a null pros. Williams is a motion that's going to go on the motions calendar and be reset. Wilson is a plea. Christopher Winston. Mr. Winston was appointed today, so I get if y'all need more time. So he's talking to Mr. Holton Dennis.
And Judge, I assume Ms. Tortorella spoke to him since she's in the courtroom.
Yeah, that's fine. And then Yarborough, Ms. Boache took a plea on that for Mr. Yarborough. That concludes the 10 o'clock calendar. So there's only a few outstanding on there. We're getting into the 1 o'clock calendar soon. So we got to get a move on. So Ms. Bing and Mr. Hicks have spoken about Mr. Curtis, and now Mr. Hicks is conferencing with him on his 2 cases on the 11 o'clock calendar. Davis, Mr. Davis's attorney had an emergency leave, so that'll be reset. Duverge is in pretrial diversion, and Goodman is no prost. Hunter, Kenya Lamar Hunter, all I have is a conference.
Yeah, I haven't had a chance to do that conference yet, Judge, but
All right. Can someone please tell Miss Arnold that I have my homework done and she can pick them up if she is inclined to. Yeah, Hunter is a conference.
But that'll be a quick one, Judge.
Okay. And he has 2 cases. Andrew Johnson is a no pro. Morodio is going to be on for a plea on November 18th. Morales Lopez is a reset. Y'all work with Mr. Fry and see what we can knock out. I'd hate to have to specially set because I hate specially setting cases, but we need to not keep, I know he's busy and he has leaves, but we got to at least talk about this case and get it moving. Patrick Moss is a plea. Mullins is a null pros. That's Maximilian Mullins. Oliveira, the court is going to create a dead docket for the Oliveira case, and we will monitor that as necessary. Parts, yes.
On that Oliveira matter, the original announcement was bench warrant bond forfeiture because he had not appeared. Counsel represented they had been deported, and provide paper that he'd been deported. It's my understanding that the victim is in the courtroom and has stated that yes, he was deported, but he is now back for. And so I don't know how we should.
Okay, so bench warrant bond forfeiture.
Thank you.
Yeah, because the dead docket applies to him being out of the country and unavailable. But if he is back in the country and available, then that's a bench warrant bond forfeiture.
Ms. Bing, are you in the courtroom?
I am.
Is that your understanding?
That is my understanding.
Okay.
All right, so bench warrant bond forfeiture. Parts is a no pro. Ross is a leave for Mr. Matthews and a reset. Daryl Ellis Speed, I just have a conference for that.
That's MJ. I think she may be in a breakout room.
Okay, I'll put a paper clip. Sheed Stewart.
Judge, I'm still waiting to have a brief conference with Mr. Stewart.
Okay. All right. Stoudemire, Mr. Stoudemire has 3 cases.
Yeah, I believe Mr. Brooks is working on getting me some paperwork for the 3rd case that was not on today's calendar.
Miss Bing, do you have that in the courtroom?
I do.
Can you provide it to Miss Tortorella?
Yes, as soon as she returns from her breakout room, I can do that.
Okay. Walker is a ready announcement. Tanya Walker. Waters is, I guess, a conference. They're in the breakout room now. I'm running on paper clips. Not a good thing. And Raymond White, that's a null pros. And Tony Willis, that's a plea. All right, So ladies and gentlemen, we only have a few of the cases left where we haven't had an announcement at all other than conference. So we're going to continue to let the attorneys and the defendants speak about these particular things. And then the next up on the calendar is at the 1 p.m. We'll have a suspended sentence calendar that should be very, very quick so we can continue to resolve anything from the 10 and 11 o'clock calendars if we have not. At 2 p.m., we will have two calendars, the civil red light crossing guards calendar and also the bond forfeiture calendar. I would like at least one of the Lister Holton Dennis attorneys to stay for bond forfeiture in case we can resolve any of those cases or in case you have to advocate on behalf of one of the individuals who's appeared but did not, in fact, appear at a previous calendar. Okay. All right. So we'll be back momentarily.
Your Honor.
Your Honor.
Yes.
Please request a breakout room with Mr. Stewart.
You may. Mr. Hicks?
May I have a breakout room briefly with Mrs. Bing? I think we can resolve everything.
All right, so Mr. Hicks, I'll put you back in breakout room number 2 with Ms. Bing. Mr. Stewart will go into breakout room number 1 with Mr. Lynch, and that is it. All right, thank you.
Ms. Bing,
Yes.
if you would check your chat, I'm relaying the information for Thaga for Mr. Florio.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Your Honor, I do have an announcement and a request.
Announcement and a request?
Yes, Judge. So for Mr. Stewart, we're going to announce ready at this time.
All right, Mr.
And Your Honor, I am ready for an announcement on,
Hold on. I guess you didn't hear your colleague is making an announcement.
okay, I'm sorry. I did not.
I'm good, y'all, but I'm not listening to two people write two different things on the same time. Good. All right. All right. So Mr. Stewart, you said you're announcing ready at this time?
Yes, for Mr. Stewart. And then my
Okay,
request.
so hold on, Mr. Stewart, you have bond conditions that mean that you are not to have contact with a particular person or possibly go to a particular location. Please remember that you could violate your bond conditions by having that kind of contact. That's prohibited. If you don't know what your bond conditions are, please get another copy from the clerk's office on the first floor of the Justice Center building. But if you were to violate your bond conditions, you could be rearrested and have your bond revoked. You could remain in jail until such time as your case is resolved. You could also be charged with additional misdemeanors or felonies, particularly the felony of aggravated stalking, which is punishable by up to 10 years in prison and a $10,000 fine. All right. Do you understand, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Keep in touch with your attorney. You're free to go at this time.
Miss
All right, thank you.
All right, what was the request, Mr. Lynch?
Judge, if I could be placed in a brief breakout with Mr. Kenya Hunter.
Okay.
Your Honor,
Yes, Mr. Hicks.
we're ready for a plea on Mr. Curtis.
All right, Mr. Hicks. Miss Tortorella, you had a request also?
Yes, Your Honor, I just wanted to, I had several announcements on Reginald Lyons. What say the state on Reginald Lyons?
2 seconds. Miami. Stays ready.
We're ready, Your Honor. Defense is ready.
All right, so Mr. Lyons, please remember what got you here. Please do not have any opportunity to repeat said behavior that would put you in the similar or same position. All right. I have had people who have been charged with the same offense who've gone out and once again did the same thing and ended up killing somebody. So please make sure that you are mindful that this does not occur again.
Your
You're
Honor,
free to go at this time. Yes.
before he leaves, can may the state just put the recommendation on the record because it has an expiration date of 10/28.
Okay, go ahead.
The state's recommended. This is a 6 in life DUI for Mr.
What?
6 in life.
Where's Mr. Lyons? Is he in the courtroom?
I don't know if he's in the courtroom or online, but it's a 1st and 5, 3rd and
Where is
10.
he, Mr.? Hold on. Where is he, Miss Tortorella?
He was here. I thought he was on Zoom, Your Honor.
Okay, Mr. Lyons?
I'll go ahead and give him a call, Your Honor.
Yeah, why is he not here? I didn't release him.
Was he, I don't recall seeing him at first, Your Honor. Was he
Yeah.
breakout room?
And you being also,
Yeah, I believe I saw his name earlier this morning.
and I spoke to him over the phone too. We were trying to see if we could.
Okay, but who released him?
Oh, I didn't do that.
Okay, let's call him because 6 in life, he liable to kill somebody while we on the phone.
Okay, Your Honor, I will give him a call.
Yes, please. We'll revisit the announcement on Mr. Lyons, but yeah, I didn't release him, so he needs to come right back here. I don't know when we got so willy-nilly that we just people walking away from court without being released. I have stuff I like to say. All right, Mr. What's next? Ms. Tortorella?
Yes, Your Honor. So on Mr. Darrell Speed, he's on the 11 o'clock calendar. What say the state? Yeah, Mr. Speed. What's your announcement on?
Well, we're ready on Mr. Speed.
Okay.
My understanding is that you guys were having a conference. I didn't know.
All right, do we have an announcement on speed?
Ms. Bing, you gotta come closer to the microphone.
I'm so
Yeah.
sorry. The state is ready on that.
Yeah, defense is also ready.
All right, so Mr. Speed, please remember that you are, you have bond conditions. If you don't know what they are, go get another copy from the first floor. You will get notice for trial. Keep in touch with your attorneys and do not have any contact with anybody that's listed on the bond conditions. If you were to do so, you could be rearrested, you could have your bond revoked, you could stay in jail until such time as your case is resolved. You could also be charged with misdemeanors and the felonies, including the felony of aggravated stalking, punishable by up to 10 years in prison, a $10,000 fine, or both. All right?
Yes. Yes, ma'am.
All right.
All right.
If you don't know what your bond conditions are, I would suggest you go to the first floor before you leave this building and get a copy.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, who's next?
On Mr. Lavelle Waters, what say the state?
We're ready on Waters.
Stays ready on Waters. What say the defense?
Ready.
All right, Mr. Waters, same announcement. If you do not know what your bond conditions are, you need to get another copy from the first floor state court clerk's office, but you're not to have any contact with the alleged victim in this case. If you or go to any location that's listed on the bond conditions, if you were to have contact, you could be rearrested, you could have your bond revoked, you could remain in jail until such time as your case is resolved. You could also be charged with additional misdemeanors or felonies, particularly the felony of aggravated stalking, punishable by up to 10 years in prison, a $10,000 fine, or both. You understand?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, you're free to go at this time. All right, what other announcements do we have?
Your Honor,
Yes.
Mr. Curtis is ready for a plea.
All right, Mr. Curtis.
Yes.
Okay, raise your right hand for me. You solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true.
Yes.
All right, you can put your hand down. So, Mr. Curtis, you're before the court on case 2022 CR 03447. You're represented by Attorney Leon Hicks, and this is the battery count 1, simple battery count 2, giving a false name, address, or date of birth count 3, and pandering count 4. Mr. Hicks, what does your client plead to the offenses before the court?
I think that case is going to be null pros, Your Honor.
Mr. Brooks? Ms. Bing?
Sorry, I didn't realize it was muted. Yes, the case ending in 447 will be null pros in exchange for a plea to the case ending in 06348.
All right, 2022 CR 06348. Mr. Daniel Curtis, you're before the court for theft by taking, count 1, and criminal trespass, count 2. Mr. Hicks, what is your client plea to the offenses before the court?
Your Honor, he's gonna plead nolo to the theft by taking and guilty to the trespass.
All right, so Mr. Curtis, by entering a plea of nolo to count 1 and guilty to count 2, you give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor. You give up the right to confront witnesses, subpoena witnesses, present testimony and evidence on your behalf, to not incriminate yourself. And if you are not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. Do you understand all of these things?
Yes.
All right, factual basis recommendation, please.
Yes. On July 24th, 2022, officers responded to a vehicle stolen from Terra Wrecker, which is a tow yard. Officers made contact with the Terra Wrecker driver, who advised that the defendant came onto the private lot, walked through the gate, which was unsecured, and got into his carrier and drove off the lot without permission. The driver, well, Mr. Ashton is the Terra Wrecker driver, advised that the carrier was impounded by the company earlier that day, and advised that the defendant came onto the tow yard inquiring about the vehicle. They explained the reason for the tow and the release process. However, the defendant returned back to the tow yard before daybreak and decided he would take his vehicle without paying fees or speaking to their dispatch. The state is recommending for count 1, theft by taking, 12 months to serve 5 days, credit for time served, balance probated, and criminal trespass, 12 months probation to serve concurrently with count 1, $500 fine, do not return, and the balance can suspend on that.
All right, so this is my understanding. Count 1 is 12 months to serve 5 days, credit for time served, balance will be probated to run concurrent with count 2, 12 months to serve 5 days, credit for time served, balance will be probated for a one-time fine in the amount of $500, $737.50 with the surcharges. And Mr. Curtis is not to go back to the incident location upon payment of the $500 fine plus the surcharges. Mr. Curtis will have both of the sentences suspended. Is that correct?
That's correct, Your Honor.
All right. Miss Wright, you get that?
Yes, ma'am, I got that.
All right, thank you. All right, so
Your
Miss,
Honor, if I may, Mr.
You may.
Curtis is not present in court. He's on Zoom.
I see him.
May he have 30 days to make the $500 payment?
He can make it within 30 days.
Yes.
Okay.
Very good. Thank you, ma'am.
So balance will be suspended upon payment of the $500 fine within 30 days.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
All right, Mr. Hicks, do you have his email address, or Mr. Curtis, can you provide your email address to Miss Wright?
Yeah.
So no longer probation?
Right. Instead, it's going to be suspended upon payment of the $500 fine within 30 days.
I can provide that email address. Yes, ma'am.
All right, go ahead.
You want it now?
Yeah, if you can chat it to Miss Wright, you can do that. Otherwise, just go ahead and tell us what it is.
M. M is in Mary, U is in umbrella, G is in Gmail, B is in Brown, O is in O, T is in Tom, Mugbot 43, the number 43 at gmail.com.
All right, thank you. All right, so Mr. Curtis, let's not let any of this stuff go on anymore, okay? This is two cases in front of me within a short period of time. I don't know what's going on in your life at that period of time, but let's resolve all this. You got a no process on the first case. The second case, as soon as you pay the $737.50 within the 30 days, that case will be done. Let's just be mindful of what got us here, okay?
Absolutely.
All right, so you get your sentencing sheet in by email. Once you get that, go ahead and make sure that you take care of the fines and fees and before on or before the date.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Who's next? What's next?
Your Honor, I believe we have an agreement on Thaga. That's
Yes, Mr.
the
Hicks.
10 o'clock.
On who?
The 10 o'clock calendar.
What's the name?
Kanye Thaga. Kanye Thaga. That's with Mr. Florio.
All right. So, Mr. Florida, is it Targa?
It is. It's Tonga. His mama used to work over at the sheriff's office years ago.
Okay. All right. So, Mr. Targa, come on up for me. All right, for those of you who are coming on for the 1 o'clock calendar, please mute your devices. And also please put your first and last name on the screen. You're looking for the rename function. Please put your first and last name on the screen and mute your devices. All right, Mr. Taga, raise your right hand for me. You solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true.
Your Honor, we were going to request of the court, would you allow him to enter a plea next Tuesday? There's just one thing he has to get done prior to entering this plea to help us complete it. And so we're asking if we could just
by video.
Yes, Your Honor, if we could, please.
Okay. Miss Powell, do we have a video calendar next Tuesday?
Or
No,
whenever
we don't have one next Tuesday.
We do not.
We just have a jail calendar. It's trial week.
Oh, that's right. What's the next one?
Stand by, let me get your date.
Okay. We'll get a date, Mr. Florio.
Thank you so much, Your Honor.
November 18th.
That's perfect. We'll be ready to enter a negotiation.
All right. So Mr. Taga, go ahead and whatever Mr. Florio is telling you to do it early. You understand?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Thank you, sir.
What
All
time
right.
will that
So,
calendar be, Your Honor?
I'm sorry.
What time will that calendar be?
10 a.m.
Great. Thank you, Your Honor. That concludes our business. May we please be excused?
Yes, you may.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. So any other announcements right now for 10 or 11 o'clock before I call the 1 o'clock?
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Lyons is on the Zoom. Mr. Reginald Lyons, my client.
Mr. what?
Reginald Lyons.
Okay.
He's on the
I
Zoom.
have a ready announcement for him.
Yes, Your Honor. I wanted to put the recommendation on the record.
Okay. Recommendation expires on?
October the 28th.
Okay.
I don't see him. Mr. Lyons?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Okay. State's recommendation today and expires 10/28. This is a first and 5, third in life, 6 in life. DUI. His BAC was 3.72. To the DUI per se, that was 12 months to serve 45 days. He was going to be credited with the time that he served. The balance would be probated, 240 hours community service. He's completed a risk reduction program, alcohol and drug evaluation, partake in no drugs and alcohol during the course of probation, and submit to random testing. There will be a $500 fine that was going to be suspended on the time that he's served in custody. Count 2, DUI less safe, was going to merge into count 1. Count 3, driving while license suspended. That was 12 months to run consecutive to count 1. That was a $500 fine or 50 hours of community service. He was to complete uh, excuse me, 3 times weekly a community support group. And the improper lane change was 12 months. The improper lane change would have been dismissed if he was going to plead today. But I just wanted the record to reflect what the recommendation is today, and that let him know that his expiration is 10/28.
Mr. Lyons, you got this would be a 6th lifetime DUI. Generally, I want people to learn from a DUI. Like if you are so unfortunate as to get one, that you learn from that and you don't get any others, but you seem intent on killing yourself or somebody else. Cause you are like literally, I have never had somebody with 6 lifetime DUIs. Like you setting the record, but you gonna keep staying on the road, drinking and driving until such time as you end all of our miseries by killing yourself or by killing somebody else. Because you don't believe you have a problem with alcohol. But I'm gonna tell you a little secret, sir. You are an alcoholic. And here's how I know, because you have had 6 bites at the DUI apple, and it has not as harsh as it is, as expensive as it is, as much as I know you have spent some time in jail for it, separated from your family, your job, your work. You keep doing it. And we have play things where even if you wanted to drink, you don't have to drive, because I kid you not, one of the ride shares is way cheaper than what you are going to keep running into with these DUIs. Now, I don't know why you feel like you won't stop until somebody's dead. I don't know why. But I just beg of you, sir, there is nothing I could sentence you to that would be worse than waking up every single morning knowing that you took somebody's loved one because you were too careless, irresponsible, and reckless because you wanted to continue to drink and drive.
Yes, ma'am.
I don't even know if you get it. You
I
say
get
yes, ma'am, but I don't even know if you get it. I had a guy come in one time and he had a DUI, he was on bond for the DUI, he was awaiting all of the things that go before it gets resolved, trial or plea or whatever was going on. He went right out during Christmas time and killed a young woman who was just out working and trying to, get back to her family. And he broke his leg in several places, but he killed her. And at the time that he ran into her, he was going 87 miles an hour. The computer from his car basically told it. And so the reason I'm telling you this is because you have not learned from 5 previous times. I don't know what it's going to take. I don't know whether you just really won't feel like you've accomplished what you want to accomplish until you kill somebody. But I'm telling you that if you keep on, the likelihood is that you will kill yourself or you will kill somebody else. And usually when there's a fatality in DUIs, they kill a lot of people. We have had whole families killed with DUIs in Clayton County. Whole families. Mama, daddy, child, pregnant woman. So the child in utero was killed also. And that's not just once, it's multiple times. Sir, I need you to focus on me. Let them young guns go where they going. Are you listening to me?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, because they're not gonna help you out. They might be the ones you run into and kill.
Yes,
I
ma'am.
need you to seriously, I don't care what happens, trial, plea, that doesn't matter to me. What matters to me is you stay off the roads in a drunken state and that you don't kill somebody.
Yes, ma'am.
6 lifetime, you should be, that's habitual. Is there some point at which this becomes habitual and he
No,
loses his
sir.
license to drive completely, Mr. Brooks?
Yes, ma'am.
Is that a hope I have?
Yes, he will be a habitual violator or habitual offender under felony prosecution if it were within the 5-year period.
So he just spreading them out just enough to stay out of the habituals.
Yes, ma'am.
Can I please say something, ma'am?
No,
Miss
no,
Hayward,
no,
Your Honor,
you are presumed innocent, but I'm gonna tell you right now, it would not be in your best interest to say anything to me at this point. But please understand,
yes, ma'am.
please understand that if you are convicted at trial, I'm gonna tell you, sir, jail time will be on the table. Now, when I first came to Clayton County as an attorney, I sat second chair in a trial, and the judge said to me, and the other attorney who tried the case, he said, please understand, Judge Kilpatrick, if your client gets convicted, he will serve every day of every year that I can possibly give him. That's what he said to us. That's what he said. And I was like, oh my gosh, are you kidding me? But trust me, sir, I understand where he was coming from.
What I'm
All
asking
right.
you is,
I've already told you. I don't want to
no,
hear
I just
anything you
want, I
have to
want,
say. Don't say anything. You have a right to remain silent. I suggest you use it. Now, all of this TikTok talking that you want to do now, do that
no,
and
I just
avoid
want to
all these
stop it.
DUIs.
I want to stop just to deal with this now.
Well, that's up to you and your attorney, but it's not, I don't want to hear it. Talk to your attorney, but I don't want to hear it.
Yes, ma'am.
All right?
Yes,
But
ma'am.
do me a favor. Don't get behind nobody else's wheel of anybody else's car. We clear?
Yes, Your Honor.
Because as it looks like, you might not have a license. So if you don't have a license, you don't have the ability to drive. You got me?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Don't get behind. How strongly can I say this? Don't get behind the wheel of anyone's vehicle. We clear?
Yes, Your Honor. And
The
I
state
understand. I
has not
respect it.
allowed you the privilege to drive because, as it's stated in the accusation, you currently do not have a license.
Yes,
All
Your
right.
Honor.
So speak to your attorney, sir. You're
Yes,
ready
Your,
for trial. We'll try this case as quickly as we can.
yes, Your Honor.
All right. Thank you. You're free to go at this time.
Your
All
Honor,
right. Anybody else?
I need to be placed in a breakout room with Mr. Studemeyer.
All right. While you're in that breakout room, I'm gonna start calling the 1 o'clock calendar. Mr. Stoudemire, I'm gonna put you in breakout room number 5 with Ms. Tortorello. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, for the 1 o'clock calendar, if you are here for the 1 o'clock calendar, whether you are in the courtroom or whether you are on video, please listen carefully to my instructions. The 1 o'clock calendar is the suspended sentence calendar. The reason that you are here is because you were given a fine and fees to pay at a previous court date. You were given 30 to 60 days in which to pay them, and you did not pay them within the 30 to 60 days. In addition to that, you have had other additional time because we did not set the calendar immediately. So you had other time in which to pay, and you did not take advantage of that additional time in which to pay. So now you are seeking the court's indulgence to have more time, even more time to pay than the court has already given you, and then time has already allowed you so that you can pay the fines and fees before an arrest warrant will issue. But please understand, if these are not paid within the period of time that I give you, if I decide to modify your sentence, an arrest warrant will issue. If you did not show up for this calendar, an arrest warrant will issue. And understand, when an arrest warrant issues, you are going to spend some time in jail, like days, because you cannot bond out on this. We clear? You may be able to pay the fines and fees, but this is not a bondable offense. You will either come before me or you will pay the entire amount that is owed while you're in jail. All right. So, first name on the calendar is Anderson, Gilbert Anderson. Gilbert Anderson. An arrest warrant will issue. All right, Mohammed Bald. Mohammed Bald. Mohammed Bald. An arrest warrant will issue.
Your Honor,
Yes.
for Mr. Anderson and Mr. Bald, is it something more than the fine that's required of them?
$737 each.
Yes, ma'am. My notes reflect that amount. Okay, never mind. I see it. No, I thought it looked like it was paid.
No, that's the amount paid,
Gotcha.
zero.
Gotcha.
Yeah, the amount owed, $737.
Gotcha.
All right, so Armani Katura Coffer. She's in court. Ms. Coffer, come on up.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. You owe $73. Can you pay that today?
Yes, I can.
All right, go downstairs, pay it, and then come back, go down to the second floor, pay it, and then when you get the receipt, bring it back up here and let my deputy verify it, okay?
Thank you.
All
so
right. Okay, go do that now.
Okay, I will. Thank you.
All right, Rodney Evans. Rodney Evans.
Yes, ma'am, I'm here.
All right, Mr. Evans. Mr. Evans, you owe $730. I'll have you speak with my staff attorney so she can see what arrangements need to be made. Brandon K. Lamar.
Yes, ma'am, thank you.
Brandon Lamar. Last call for Brandon Lamar. All right, an arrest warrant will issue. Mr. Lamar has 2 cases. He'll be arrested on both of them. Oh, sorry, 3 cases. He'll be arrested on all 3 of them. All right. All right. So Mr. Ms. Coffer is going to pay. Mr. Evans, I'm going to put you in a breakout room with my staff attorney, and he's going to speak with you about a possible modification. But please understand, sir, this is it. This is the drop dead bottom line. And if you don't pay within the time given to you, then an arrest warrant will issue. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
All righty. Ms. Powell and Mr. Evans, I'm going to put you in breakout room number 3. All right. So the 1 o'clock calendar has been called. Let's go back. Are there any more announcements on the 11 o'clock and 10 o'clock? On the 10 o'clock, I still have Christopher Winston outstanding. And on the 11 o'clock, I still have Kenya Hunter and Kenya Hunter, who has 2 cases, and Mr. Stoudemire, who I believe is speaking right now with the attorney.
Judge, in reference to Mr. Hunter, he did indicate he wanted to get a resolution. However, the state is indicating that at this time, the only recommendation they're going to make is for him to apply to DUI court.
And that
Amanda Saunders.
Yes. All right, Ms. Duarte, I'm going to mute you. And that is bad because, sir?
I'm sorry, Judge.
You said it like it's a bad thing. Like the only recommendation they're going to make is DUI court. Well, he has 2 cases, so.
I understand that. I'm not trying to imply that. What I was going to ask, Judge, is in this situation, I suppose I need to get him to fill out the application. So what I guess maybe might make sense, maybe Ms. Bing will weigh in on this, is a reset date for him to either turn in the application or however that Your Honor wants to.
Okay, first I want some clarity, some certainty, because I don't want to if or. Mr. Hunter, they're offering you the opportunity to go to DUI court. That means that you've had more than one DUI. And if you haven't learned from the first DUI, don't say a word, and you got a second DUI, then maybe, sir, this is a program that you need, because obviously you didn't learn the first, and you're still inclined to drink. And if that is gonna kill somebody. You're gonna either kill yourself or you're gonna kill somebody else. And if you kill somebody else, I'm really gonna be upset because they don't deserve it. You're making a choice. And so for all of the folk who, oh, I don't have no problem with alcohol. No, I'm good. You're not. Anytime you end up in front of a judge more than once, even once, but more than once with an alcohol related criminal offense, you have a problem with alcohol, because you wouldn't spend this money, you wouldn't spend this time in jail, you wouldn't spend this time away from your job, you wouldn't spend this time in court with me if it was your choice. You have an alcohol problem. So DUI court might be the best way that you live a good life post dealing with these charges. So now think about that as you're speaking with Mr. Lynch, because we're not going to keep playing this game. Oh, I might consider it, I might not. I don't have time to be back and forth on my calendar. Either you're going to DUI and we'll get that process started to DUI court, or it's a ready announcement and we're going to trial. That's it. Mr. Lynch?
Judge, Mr. Hunter, don't say anything. So I guess at this point, Judge, if I could just get a brief breakout room with Mr. Hunter, and we'll tell you which way we're going on that.
Yeah, because I'm not anybody who's eligible for DUI court, but we got to play these games. Oh well, I don't know if I should go, and it's either trial. Trial is my next thing. I'm not going to. Well, let's get another date where he can have time to consider. No. Today is drop dead. So I'll put you back in the breakout room, and y'all can do all of that, going back and forth. But I'm not doing that. So y'all are already in the breakout room. Just go back into it.
Okay, Mr. Hunter, rejoin the breakout room. You should have an option at the bottom of your screen.
All right. Anything else?
Yes, Judge, we are back from the breakout room. Mr. Evans did elect to accept the extension.
All right. How long?
2 weeks.
All right, Mr. Evans, please make sure you pay the entire amount within 2 weeks. You have to come in person and pay it, because you did not pay it before, and you had plenty of time, because this case was closed on August 11th of 2025. I mean, sorry, the date that you were supposed to pay it was August 11th of 2025. We closed the case in June. You have made no payment since then. Please make sure you take these 2 weeks and pay it, because if you don't, I will see you on the jail calendar.
Yes, ma'am.
You didn't even make no payments on it.
Yeah, you say you don't want no explanation, so
I do not,
ain't
sir.
nothing I can
This
say.
has been since June. If you could have taken a couple of meals and put something down on it or something, but yeah, no, sir. All right, Miss Powell, did you get his email address so we can send him the modification?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you. You're free to go at this time. That concludes my 1 p.m. calendar. All righty. Any
Okay.
other
Also,
announcements?
I also had a question, because I had two paper. It was one for the 1 o'clock, and it had one for 2 o'clock. But I believe it was for the same exact thing.
Well, let me check the 2 o'clock calendar. Hold on.
Me.
Hold on. Let me make sure you are not on the 2 o'clock calendar. You are on the 2 o'clock calendar. And they did file for forfeiture of recognizance, but the case is closed, so you're good. Just make sure you pay the fines and fees.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Judge, before we wrap the 1 o'clock calendar, did Ms. Coffer return?
Ms. Coffer? Not yet.
Okay, but that is the only thing outstanding.
All right, Deputy, if Ms. Coffer or Ms. Bing, if Ms. Coffer comes back into court, let me know, please. All righty. What do we have next? So, like I said, Stoudemire and Hunter on the 11 o'clock calendar, and on the 10 o'clock calendar, we have outstanding Winston, Christopher Winston.
And Judge,
Mm-hmm.
good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
I'm sorry I was not on mute earlier.
That's okay. It happens.
On Miss Coffer, I do see now there where she's paid the $73. It's paid in
All
full.
right. Thank you so much. All right. So Ms.
You're
Crawford
welcome.
is good to go. All righty. Thank you. Let's see. Paid in full. All righty. So we're waiting on 3 cases, and I'll be back.
Your Honor.
Ma'am.
Ms. Cofer came back in.
All right, Ms. Kofer, you are free to go. Thank you for that. Next time, if you're given time to pay fines and fees, just don't forget. Put a reminder in your phone. Let's get that done, okay?
Okay, thank you so much. Have a good day.
All right, you too. Do we have an announcement for Stoudemire, Hunter, I'm sorry, Lyons or Hunter? Those are my three.
I believe they're still in conference with Lister Hall. So,
I'm sorry, Stoudemire, Winston, and Hunter.
yes, I believe they're still in conference.
Okay. All right.
I'm here, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Stoudemire, I need your attorney, so when they get back, they'll make the announcement.
Yes, ma'am.
Your Honor, I have an announcement on behalf of Mr. Ernest James Studermeyer on the 11 o'clock counter call.
You have an announcement?
Yes, Your Honor. For case number 2022 CR 03232, what say the state?
Yeah. We're ready on all of it. We were actually anticipating an answer about our global offer to resolve all three of his cases. But we haven't heard back from that.
So we're announcing, we're moving right now. We are moving forward to trial. We understand that the offer is open until October 28th.
All right, so ready on all three of his cases? Huh?
On
What?
I think someone is unmuted. Yeah.
All right, ma'am, please mute your phone. We're ready on all three of Stoudemire's cases.
Wait, Your Honor. The third DUI needs to be arraigned. I mean, the third.
All right. Is it just DUI? Give me the parameters.
Is DUI and speeding?
All right, Mr. Stoudemire, you're before the court on 2025 CR 05319. You've been charged with driving under the influence and speeding in excess of posted limits. You're represented by the law firm of Lister, Holt, and Dennis. If you all need an appointment order, you'll go ahead and get me one. You have the right to have an attorney present at all aspects of you're resolving this matter through plea, trial, or an administrative decision. You have the right to go to trial if you enter a plea of not guilty to the offense. If you wish to go to trial and you and your attorney go to trial, then you can challenge any arguments made by the state. You can make your own arguments, but you do not have to do any of that because the state has the burden of proving the case against you beyond a reasonable doubt. You just have to show up because you have a Fifth Amendment right against self-incrimination. If you were to be convicted at trial, the maximum penalty could be up to 12 months in jail, a $5,000 fine, or both per offense. If you were convicted, but you believe the conviction was a mistake, you would have the opportunity after trial within 30 days of the court's verdict to appeal the conviction, and the appellate court might make a different decision. Those are your rights that come with going to trial. If you wish to enter a plea of guilty, then the court would sentence you per the agreement between your attorney and the state. If they don't don't have an agreement, then it would be non-negotiated. They would each propose what the sentence should be, and I would make a decision. If you wish to enter a plea, well, it's a DUI, so a plea of nolo would not be accepted by the court. All right. So these are all of the rights that you have per arraignment. All right. Anything else, Ms. Tortorella?
Nothing further, Your Honor. It's, he's pleading not guilty and we're just waiving the formal arraignment.
All right, so you're entering a plea of not guilty. Mr. Stoudemire, I don't know how many times I've said this today, but you do not have the right to put anybody in jeopardy. If you choose to drink and drive and it is a choice, then you risk killing yourself, you risk killing other people. Please do not put yourself in a situation where you could be charged with this offense again. We are clear?
Yes, ma'am. I want to
No,
I
no,
want
no, 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 no.
no, I was telling to my lawyer and to the I think the DA. I'll just go ahead and deal with the global offer and resolve everything, ma'am. I'll go ahead and do that. I'll go ahead with the global offering so I can get things resolved, ma'am. If that's fine with the court.
We need to go, sorry. We need to go over your rights first, Mr. Stoudemire.
All right, I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Ms. Tortorello. And once y'all are finished with that, come back.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, Ms. Tortorello, I believe you're in breakout room number 5. Mr. Stoudemire, you're in breakout room number 5. If you activate your screen, the way to get back into the breakout room should pop up, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you.
You sitting on the couch. If you sitting on a chair. Take a meal already?
No.
You logged in?
Yeah,
What you doing?
I gotta wait. It's other stuff going on.
I don't understand hitting buttons and stuff.
Miss Avery, please mute yourself.
We have an announcement?
Judge, I have an announcement regards to Mr. Hunter.
Mm-hmm.
He does want to apply for DUI court.
Okay. All right. So we'll apply for DUI court. We'll have a status check on November 18th. If he's been accepted, fine. If not, we'll discuss whatever we need to discuss on November 18th at 10 a.m.
That's fine, Judge. I'll take it from there as far as DUI court. Thank you.
All right. Thank you.
And Mr. Hunter, you're free to go for now.
Say that again.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. Is Mr. Hunter excused at this point?
Yes.
Mr. Hunter, you're excused. I'll call you about the DUI court application, and I'll get that paperwork to you.
Question. Is there a possibility, can you email that to me? Because I don't have a form of phone by.
Yes, I should be able to do that, Mr. Hunter. I'll follow up with you later this afternoon.
Okay.
All right. Thank you. Bye.
All righty. Next. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I know some of you are coming in for the 2 p.m. calendar. Looks like we are on schedule to get right on that at 2 p.m. or just a little bit after. Just keep your devices muted and we will get to you as soon as we can. And I'm ready whenever the other two cases are ready to make announcements.
Hello. Hey, it's there. Okay, okay, okay. It's all right. Don't worry about it.
You can't get nobody. You can't get anybody. You can't get anybody.
Your Honor,
All right, announcements.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Sturmeyer is ready to move forward with the negotiated global offer.
All right, Mr. Stoudemire. Unmute for me. All right, raise your right hand for me. You solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, you can put your hand down. So you're before the court on 3 cases, and I'll take announcements as to what's going to happen with those cases. But on the first case, 2022 CR 03232, Ernest James Stoudemire, you're before the court for driving on a suspended or revoked license, no license, and defective equipment. You're represented by attorney MJ Tortorello. Ms. Tortorello, what does your client plead to the offense before the court?
Your Honor, as a part of a global offer, we've decided to null cross that case and the similarly charged case and just go forward on the DUI.
All right, so case 2023 CR 01214 will also be null pros. That case is for no license and speeding. On the case 2025 CR 05319, Mr. Stoudemire, my understanding is charged with DUI. Is it less safe or per se or both?
I'm sorry, Your Honor, can you just give us one quick moment? There's a bit of misunderstanding.
Okay.
All right, we're ready to go forward.
All right. Are we moving forward on the DUI?
Yes, Your Honor.
Is it DUI per se, less safe and speeding?
Yeah, so for DUI per se, Your Honor, my client is pleading guilty. My understanding is that count 2 will merge into count 1, and per negotiations, count 3 will be no cost.
All right. By entering a plea of guilty to count 1, count 2 will merge, count 3 will be no pros. Mr. Stoudemire, you give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor. You give up the right to confront witnesses, subpoena witnesses, present testimony and evidence on your behalf, to not incriminate yourself or present any testimony or evidence against yourself. And if you are not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. Do you understand all of these things, sir?
Yes, ma'am, I do. Yes, Your Honor.
Factual basis and recommendation, please.
Yes, on September 21st, 2024, while officers were conducting traffic enforcement near Highway 85 and Airport South Parkway, officers observed the defendant's car traveling at a visibly high rate of speed. When officers conducted the traffic stop, he did detect the strong odor of alcoholic beverage. The driver, Mr. Stoudemire, told police that he had just left Fin and Feathers, which is a bar in Riverdale, and had admitted to consuming 2 beers about 2 hours prior. He did consent to fields, and officers observed 6 out of 6 clues while conducting HGN. State's recommendation is, as this is a first in life, the statutory conditions, 12 months probation. However, there's a $500 fine, 40 hours community service, substance abuse evaluation, random testing, risk reduction program, no drugs or alcohol. Yes, I think that's it.
All right. So 2 days credit for time served. What, 1 day, how much credit?
Excuse me. How many days did he serve? Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm gonna need to give that again because we had done a different. I'm gonna give that again. Let me start again. 12 months probation to serve 1 day. Credit for time served, $300, 60 hours community service. We went up in community service, not the fine. Alcohol evaluation, risk reduction, no drugs or alcohol, random testing. And I'd also like to put on the record that he was, he did have a chemical test, and his blood alcohol was 0.198.
All right. All right, Mr. Stoudemire, case 2022 CR 03232, per the agreement of the attorneys in this case has been no pros. Case 2023 CR 01214 has been no pros per the agreement of the attorneys in this case. On case 2025 CR 05319, you're entering a plea of guilty to DUI. Counts 2 and 3 will be, count 2 will merge into count 1. Count 3 will be no pros, 12 months to serve, 1 day credit for time served. Balance will be probated. For you to pay a fine in the amount of $300, it's going to be elevated because of the DUI surcharges, 60 hours of community service, a substance abuse evaluation, and any treatment that may be ordered from the evaluator, a risk reduction course, no alcohol or illicit drugs during the course of your probation, and you're subject to random screens for alcohol and drugs. Mr. Stoudemire, I'm gonna, I believe you're entitled to a certificate of first conviction. You can get that from the clerk's office and your attorney can discuss that with you. I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Miss James. She's the probation expert who's going to do your intake. Ask any questions that might be specific to your situation. When you speak with Miss James, please remember that failure to report for probation is the quickest way to get rearrested, and that if you have any difficulties with any of the special conditions of probation, then you can ask your probation officers to see if they can help you work through those. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. I'm going to put you in breakout room number 6. Yes.
I just wanted to state, I don't know if you remember me, but about 8 years ago, I was dealing with paternity issues with my child, and you was the presiding judge, and it was being dragged out over a year or so because it was dealing with the DNA test. And you had made a little joke. You said, well, we just gonna have to look at both y'all feet, and if them feet look alike, you remember now.
I remember because that is a very specific joke that my husband and I make because one of his friends was known as the person who could always tell if somebody's baby was theirs by looking at the people's feet. And so we make that joke all the time. The baby is yours, isn't it?
Yes,
Mr.
yes,
Bottom?
that's mine.
I
That's
figured.
mine. That's
All
she's
right.
mine. She's mine.
Okay, well, good. Be a good daddy because she needs you.
Yes, ma'am.
Good daddies. We need good daddies, especially if you're raising a girl child, because
Yes.
you are going to be her example for what she looks for in life. So that's why we got to get this behind you and figure out how to straight and narrow. Okay.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
All right. Oh my goodness, you brought me back. Yes,
I,
that was me. All right. Well, sir, I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Miss James. And like I said, if you have any difficulties, please make sure you talk to your probation officers because they are the best at helping you get through this successfully. They don't come snitching to me. They try and help you work it out before it ever gets back to me. Okay.
yes, ma'am.
All right. I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Miss James. And congratulations on your baby girl.
Yes,
I know
ma'am.
it's been
Thank you.
8 years, but still, that's a big thing.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. There you go. All righty. And the last case I believe on the calendar is Mr. Winston. No.
And Your Honor,
My husband, that's going to be even funnier. Yes.
that concludes my business before the court. May I be excused?
Yes, ma'am. Was Mr. Winston your case or Mr. Lynch's?
That's Mr. Lynch's case, Your Honor.
Okay.
Your Honor, correct
I'm here.
me if I'm wrong. Mr. Winston, is Mr. Winston online?
No, he was in the courtroom. He was the one with the very sharp pocket square, blue jacket, red and white pocket square.
Did he ask to be appointed?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, Your Honor, we announced, I believe that announcement was already made. It was ready.
Okay, because I've been asking about it several times and I never heard ready. All right, so.
Sorry, to perfect the record, it was reset because you were just appointed. Because, yeah, we were just appointed. Yes, Your Honor.
I what now?
We were just appointed, so we were just appointed today, so it was reset.
No, I said I was willing to do that if you needed it, but I didn't reset anything.
Okay, it could.
Where's Mr. Winston right now?
Your Honor, I excused him because that's on me, Your Honor.
I know, because I didn't excuse him. If you excused him, it is on you. Okay, ready announcement. All right, we are free to go at this time. The next case is the next calendar. Somebody needs to be here for it. From Lister Holt is the bond forfeiture calendar. I'm gonna go ahead and call that because we end up, some of y'all's clients show up that y'all haven't seen in a minute, and we need to go ahead and get their matters back on track. So for the 2 p.m. calendar, thank you all for waiting patiently. Brian Darnell Adams, that case is closed. This is the bond forfeiture calendar. Ladies and gentlemen, I know there's another calendar. If you're waiting to hear your name, you may be on that other calendar, so just be patient. Carlos Alvarenga is wanted, and notice was returned, and a forfeiture of recognizance has been filed.
They request a rule absolute, yeah.
So rule absolute will be granted. Next is Bulmaro Arojo Martinez.
Hi, kid.
He is here. So I have Mr. Alejandro Garcia. Alejandro Garcia is your attorney.
Good afternoon, Judge. I'm
Yes,
present.
Where's Mr. Garcia?
I'm not sure where.
Oh, there you are. Okay, I'm sorry. All right, so Mr. Garcia, I have that he is wanted, but no rule absolute has been granted in this case. It is a bond that he posted. So talk to me about how we're going to get Mr. Arojo Martinez's case back on track. It is no license, failure to have headlights. Yeah, let's get this resolved.
Yes, Judge. On May 22nd, Mr. Tipton with the solicitor's office it's my understanding, submitted a order setting aside the bench warrant. And that was
okay.
That was addressed on the 23rd of May at the arraignment.
All right. So what status is the case in now?
Your Honor, I just need to speak with the solicitor's office to hopefully get a resolution on this matter.
Okay. Talking about like I need to put it on a calendar for something. Is it something that we can resolve by November 18th?
Hopefully, Judge. Who's the assigned prosecutor on this matter?
Miss Bing, and we also have Mr. Brooks, the solicitor, in court today. So this is a no license and a failure to have headlights. I don't believe that even if we go to trial, I don't believe this should take forever to get an announcement.
Right, Judge. If we could just put it on the next calendar call, and I'll reach out to Ms. Bing. So hopefully we can just do a plea at the next calendar.
All right. The November 18th, 2025 calendar at 10 a.m. by video.
Yes,
Same
sure.
video sign in.
Thank you, Judge. And what time would this be?
10 a.m.
All right, I'll be here.
All right, Mr. Arojo Martinez, you're going to do the same thing and come in on that same calendar at 10 a.m. on November 18th, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so don't forget. Okay, all right, we'll see you then.
And Your Honor, I know Mr. Arojo's been able to communicate in English, but if we do have a plea for...
We will have a court interpreter present.
Thank you, Judge.
Mm-hmm. All right, Robert Lee Bell. So Mr. Bell is wanted. Lister Holton Dennis. Forfeiture of recognizance has been filed, but there was a surety consent order filed also. Do we have any information about Mr. Bell? Okay, the consent will stand. D'Artagnan Aldino Brooks. Forfeiture of recognizance filed, but that case was closed. Roderick Damon Brownlee, that case is closed. Sharika Ayana Carmichael, still wanted. Forfeiture of recognizance has been filed, and this is Lister Holton Dennis. Any word from Miss Carmichael?
I'm here.
Oh, see, I told y'all, folks show up. Mr. Lent, anything that you wish to do with Miss Carmichael's case?
Well, Judge, I haven't spoken to her previously, I don't believe. I'm certain that we would like to give an updated address for her and ask the court to set aside the bench warrant. I'd also be happy to talk to her about anything that's on the table from the state. However, if you want to give us a breakout room at the end of the calendar.
I will. So, Ms. Carmichael, I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Mr. Lynch, who is with the law firm that is representing you. And he's going to talk to you about needing to update your address because you're in bench warrant status because your notices haven't gone to you.
Yes, ma'am, because I had a house fire and I'm just receiving the letter last week from my mom. I have the letter right here with me with the P.O. box and everything on it. But we had a house fire and I came to court, I think it was in June, because they
All
said
right.
I had a bond forfeiture.
Okay, but the whole point is that you gotta, whatever address you have given us, you gotta be able to get your mail in a timely fashion. Even if you have a house fire, if it's going to a location where you can't access the mail, you need to update the clerk's office. I'm gonna put you in a breakout room so you can talk to Mr. Lynch about your case. Just mute your device and hold on, okay?
Okay, thank you.
All right. Tiffany Monique Chambers, that case is closed. Xavier Coleman Turner. So I have 2 notices that were returned, and I do not have an attorney on that case. Xavier Coleman Turner.
Data request. Oh, yeah, you know what? I see something says reset to December 4th, 2025.
Okay, are we resetting it because we know where he is?
I'm not sure, Your Honor. I just had to have a note that said it was previously reset.
Okay, so I'll maybe he came in and updated his address. So that's been reset. Ardesha Sandrea Daniel.
I have a note that says this was previously reset to November 23rd, 2025.
Okay, no reset. And there's a pending SSD. Okay, so we'll hold off on the rule absolute at this point. Jadavian Danzy. Okay, a surety order has been filed in this case, and Mr. Danzy remains wanted. Nadia Patrice Dickerson.
Yes, ma'am.
Nadia, all right. Ms. Dickerson is present, Mr. Lynch.
And Judge, same announcement. I'm not sure where we left it, but I would like a breakout room to talk to her about possible resolution and updating her contact information and those things.
Okay. All right. So, Ms. Dickerson, if you'll mute your device and hold on, I'll put you in a breakout room with Mr. Lynch as soon as possible. Mercedes Khalees Dixon.
Judge,
She's in
Yes.
the courtroom, Your Honor.
And
All
Judge,
right.
I think there was already a bench warrant set aside in that case. She'd already entered a not guilty plea. And so I think she's just
In
waiting.
Dickerson?
I'm sorry, in Mercedes Dixon, Judge.
Okay. Yeah. I have bench warrant set aside. An order for immediate release was filed on May 28th, but then I also have the notice for for September 16th, 2025 was returned. So we do not have a good address for Ms. Dixon.
Okay. So I guess what Ms. Dixon needs to do is just go to the first floor clerk's office and make sure they have the correct mailing address.
Ms. Dixon?
Yes, ma'am.
Not Ms. Dickerson, Ms.
Okay.
Dixon. Hold on, Ms. Dickerson. Is Ms. Dixon in court?
Yeah, she's coming up.
All right, Ms. Dixon, we're still having your notices returned. So did you go down to the clerk's office and correct your address?
No, but I'll do that today.
All right, why wouldn't you do that? That's why you ended up on a bench warrant status. You need to keep us updated because we're sending the mail to wherever your last address is.
Yeah, I've been homeless, so I don't really have one, but I have one now.
Do you have somebody that you trust who can get mail for you?
Yeah, I just emailed my mom, so.
Okay. All right, go downstairs to the first floor and get the change of address done, and then come back up and let me know that you've done that.
Okay.
All right, first floor, State Court Clerk's office. Okay, all right, so once she does that, then we'll go ahead and she'll be put on the next available calendar now that we have, you know, a new address. Sharif Edney,
That person is deceased, Your Honor. No process and bench warrant says I was submitted, Your Honor.
all right. Okay, so, Edney is, that case is closed, but, Jose Escobedo Jimenez? Jose Escobedo Jimenez.
State request for rule absolute, Your Honor.
All right, rule absolute will be granted. All right, Rodney Evans, that case, he came in for the SSD and that case is closed. Tabit Isam Farid. Tabit Isam Farid.
State request for rule absolute, Your Honor.
Last call for Farid. Rule absolute will be granted. Anastasia Jasmine Frazier, surety order has been filed. Ryan Rashad Frazier, surety order has been filed. Derek Henry Gardner. Surety order has been filed and remains wanted. That is 2 cases. Forfeiture of recognizance filed on the second case, 2023 CR 01334. He has not appeared. The court will grant a rule absolute on that case. Jawan Malik Gaston. Surety order has been filed and he has failed to appear for the notice after the surety order. Renardo Cantrell Gilmore, that was on today's calendar. And Mr. Gilmore did not appear, is that correct? His notice was returned. Surety order was filed on August 14th of 2025. Notice was returned on September 16th and on September 17th.
And he does not appear to be in the courtroom now.
Yeah. Anthony Stefan Gray.
That looks like was reset to November the 17th, 2025, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Gray, is present. All right, so Mr. Gray, your next court date is going to be November 17th at 10 a.m., okay? All right, make sure you make a note of that and you should have received notice, but even if you didn't, I'm telling you, your next court date is November 17th at 10 a.m.
Okay.
All right, you're free to go at this time, but you may want to contact your attorneys at Lister, Holt, and Dennis. They have an office on Main Street in downtown Jonesboro.
Okay, thank you.
All right, thank you. Jasmine Denise Greer. Ms. Greer is wanted. Forfeiture of recognizance has been filed. A subsequent court notice has been returned. So rule absolute will be granted. And Tavante Sanchez Greer, surety order was filed and a subsequent notice has been returned. All right, so Mr. Lynch, I'm gonna put you in the breakout room with Miss Carmichael and then with Miss Dickerson. So first is Miss Carmichael.
Great. And Mr. Brooks, I'm going to check and see if we have offers and stuff for them, but if you are able to provide it.
Okay. Your Honor, if you would just allow me to grab those files out of the cabinet.
No problem. So I'm going to go to the red light. Is that Ms. Bing handling that today?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Okay, Mr. Lynch, Ms. Carmichael, I'll put you in a breakout room.
Thank you.
All right, and Miss Tolles, I think we had somebody who may have needed you, but they've been reset to another calendar.
Oh, okay, Your Honor.
All right, thank you.
Thank you so much.
All right. Yeah, unless there's somebody on the I don't think there's anybody on the okay, so ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna call the civil red light crossing guard calendar. Ms. Bing, are you ready?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, so on this calendar, you all are appealing either a red light ticket that you got because it is alleged that you ran around a bus, or when a bus stop sign was out, you did not heed that and stop as appropriate, or you have a ticket because you went through a light, and at that light they have a camera set up so that it takes pictures of you and then sends in a violation for a yellow light violation or a red light violation. So I have these cases. I'm going to call your name. If you are present, then you can speak with the solicitor. If you all are not able to reach an agreement, then you can have me review the information from the cameras, and I will make a decision about how we will proceed. I do want you all to understand that the state law now is that if you run the stop sign for a school bus, it is an automatic $1,000 fine. I cannot change the amount of the fine. I can determine whether there was rationale for either you didn't do it or it was too close for you to have safely stopped. If I can determine that, that's different. But if I have determined that you could have stopped and should have stopped per the law, then it is a $1,000 fine. Okay? All right.
Hey, Judge, can you take me to the breakout room?
Oh, Miss Dickerson, not yet. I have Miss
Oh, okay, I'm sorry.
I have Miss Carmichael is in the breakout room. As soon as she's finished, I'll put you in there.
Okay, I'm sorry. Thank you.
No problem. All right. So Achibom, can you Achibom or John Achibom Chito? Achibom or Chito? I know that my pronunciation is not perfect, but if any of you if this sounds familiar to you as your last name, Chito or Achibom. Okay, so the appeals will be denied in those cases. They will pay the fines and fees. All right, Oscar Adams.
Yes, he's here in court.
All right, so Mr. Adams will speak with Ms. Bing, and if you all can't decide something, then you'll come before me for a hearing. Avern Elaine Alexander. Overn Alexander.
He's also here in court.
Okay. Asia Shiomara Avery.
Yes, I'm here, Your Honor.
All right. So I'll put you in a breakout room with Ms. Bing once she's spoken with the people in the courtroom. Ashley LeKay Colton.
She's here in the courtroom.
All right. Yolanda Yvette Gallimore. Yolanda Yvette Gallimore. All right. So my understanding is Miss Gallimore is to pay her fine by today. So there's no further action needed on Gallimore. All right. Latricia Daniel Joseph.
I'm here.
All right. Miss Joseph is by video. I'll put you in a breakout room with Miss Joseph, with Miss Bing in a moment, as soon as she's finished with the courtroom. Toyce Ann Mitchell.
He's here in the courtroom, Your Honor.
All right. Gabriel Abdu G.
He's here in the courtroom, Your Honor.
Mr. Ng has two cases.
Yes.
All right. Tamika Owolabi.
Here.
Okay. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, when you come to court, it's just like saying your name when you're called. I need you to make sure that you put your first and last name on the screen. Otherwise, I don't know who's here and who I need to help.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to figure out. I'm sorry.
All right. Then Deja Simone Rankin.
I'm here.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we've used first names and last names when we're in court proceedings, first and last name, because most of the things in business will be done by your last name. Okay, just remember that. All right. Rivers, Darnell Davon Rivers.
He's here in court, Your Honor.
All right, where's Mr. Rivers? Jeannie Stevens. Jeannie Stevens. All right, the citation was paid in full on October 15th. And Tan Bentivo.
She's here in court. Your Honor.
Okay. This was continued from the August 25th calendar. I'm not sure why it was continued. It may have been at the request of Mr. Tipton, but I'm not sure why, because I remember that name. And I don't know if it was because we were supposed to have an interpreter. If we need an interpreter, and they're not here, and this is the second time, then I'm going to dismiss it. I mean, I'm going to go ahead and grant the appeal. All right, I believe that was what it was for. All right, Casaline Williams.
She's also here.
All right. All right, so you can go ahead and start speaking with them, Ms. Bing, and then when you have announcements, please make sure that you get their email addresses so the court can email them the modifications or the orders regarding their civil red light status.
Okay. Thank you.
All right, anyone else on video? Ms. Bing is gonna speak with the people in the courtroom, then she's gonna speak with the people on video. So please keep your devices muted for me, okay?
Your Honor,
Yes, sir?
may I be placed in a breakout room with Miss Nadia Dickerson at this time?
Yes. Ms. Dickerson, 1 second. Let me put you in the breakout room. This is breakout room number 1, yes. So Ms. Dickerson is in breakout room number 1 with Mr. Lynch.
And Your Honor, what's her name again? Dixon. Oh, Mercedes Dixon is back. She just wanted to show you the defendant's change of address. Yeah.
All right, ma'am. So Mr. Lynch, did you need to speak with Ms. Dixon or is she good to go?
She's good to go.
All right, Ms. Dixon, just make sure that you periodically check the mail or call in and ask them if you've gotten something from Clayton County. And if you're not able to get your mail people, check with your attorneys, okay? Lister Holt and Dennis, and they got an office on Main Street, Jonesboro.
Thank you.
All right, take care. All righty.
So I'm gonna pull up your ticket and I'm gonna order, take a look.
Ms. Dickerson, if you could check your chat, I sent a private chat to you. Take a
Okay.
look on. Yep.
That's fine.
All right, just keep your microphone muted. I'm going to chat to you, okay?
Okay.
Your Honor, I'm not sure if you're there, but I do have a negotiated plea for Ms. Dickerson when the court is ready.
I am here.
Yes, if Mr. Brooks is ready to go forward with that, I know Ms. Dickerson is.
Ms. Dickerson, you ready?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Turn your camera on for me. Raise your right hand for me. You solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, you can put your hand down. Nadia Catrice Dickerson, you're before the court on case 2022 CR 03207 for criminal trespass. You're represented by the law firm of Lister, Holt, and Dennis. Mr. Owen Lynch is with you in this hearing. Mr. Lynch, what does Ms. Dickerson plead to the offense before the court?
No contest, Judge.
All right, by entering a plea of nolo, you give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor. You give up the right to confront witnesses, subpoena witnesses, present testimony and evidence on your behalf, to not incriminate yourself. And if you're not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. Do you understand all of these things, ma'am?
Yes, Your Honor.
Factual basis recommendation, please. Mr. Brooks, you're muted.
Thank you, Your Honor. Forgive me. On May 13th, 2021, officers with the Forest Park Police Department responded to incident location at 192 Governor's Drive regarding vandalism. Officers made contact with homeowner Taya Harris, who advised that Ms. Dickerson broke her bedroom window on the second floor by throwing a canned good through the window, shattering the glass. This all occurred here in Clayton County. State's recommendation to resolve the matter today is 12 months to serve, suspended on payment of a $300 fine, and she's to have no violent or harassing contact with Ms. Taya Harris. That's Tyah Harris.
Okay. Mr. Lynch, what is your does your client need additional time, 60 days or 30 days, more than 30 days to pay the fines and fees?
She told me she can pay the full thing within 60 days. That was our
All right. And Ms. Dickerson, how do you know Ms. Harris?
She's my kid's father, other baby mama.
Okay, Ms. Dickerson, let me just put you up on game.
Yes, ma'am.
Woman to woman, because y'all like to go to, I'm coming to you as a woman, which is the stupidest thing I've ever heard.
Yes, ma'am.
Your relationship with the father of your children is your relationship. He may have other relationships with other people. That should have nothing to do with you.
Right.
If you were progressive in your mindset, you and these other women would try and raise your children together and
Yes.
build strong children who know their siblings and have a support system for each other instead of trying to tear each other down.
We
'Cause
most
you know
definitely
these-
grown for that. We don't do that no more. We grown for that.
Okay, thank you. Cause I'm
Yeah.
gonna just tell you, cause you know who not here in who didn't serve no time, who
Mhm.
didn't come to jail, who
Yeah.
doesn't have fines and fees to pay. Who is that? Who am I talking about?
Him. We had most definitely grown for that. That was 3 years ago, and we have grown from that.
Okay, spread the word.
Hmm.
Baby mama drama is it's so over. What
Yeah.
does kids say? 6, 7? It's I don't know what that means, but I'm thinking that it probably applies to this situation. Let us not do that because it is, first of all, it's demeaning.
Yes.
There's no reason as grown women that we can't figure it out. And number two, these men are going around from pillar to post, leaving children that they're not even supporting, and we're fighting each other
Yes.
instead of getting together and supporting each other.
Hmm.
You
You're right.
know? So I'm glad you have grown. Oh, you give me hope
Yes,
for
we
the
resolved
future.
that.
All righty, because I just, that was a lot for me. All right, so I will, that'll be a $300 fine. It'll be $444 with the surcharges. You'll pay that within 60 days. Mr. Lynch, do you have an email address to provide the court so we can get her sentencing information?
I don't believe I do. But Miss Dickerson does know how to use chat. If she could chat that to Miss Wright, that might be the
Okay, so Miss Dickerson, you're gonna chat your email address to Miss Amanda Wright. So what you're gonna do is go to the chat function and the name in dark blue. You're gonna click on that and it should pull down a menu. And at the top of the menu should be Miss Amanda Wright, Ryte. Send
Yeah.
her your email address. And once you've done that, you'll be free to go. You'll just pay your fines and fees within 60 days.
Okay.
You can pay online, you can pay by phone, you can pay by coming into the state court, second floor of the Justice Center in Jonesboro on Terra Boulevard, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
And thank you so much because I just despair
Hmm.
all the years I've been doing this job and I see women fighting each other and the man is sitting back grinning somewhere talking about, look at all these baby mamas I got fighting over me. And he's not doing what he's supposed to do. Y'all need to gang up on him. I didn't say that out loud, but I'm just saying. All right, Miss Dickerson, once you send that email address, you'll be free to go. And no contact, no violent or harassing contact with Miss not Taya Harris.
Yes, ma'am.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Anything else at this point?
Your Honor,
Miss Chambers.
Who's Miss Chambers?
Me, Miss Chambers, I just joined.
Okay, so
Sorry, Miss Chambers. I'm sorry.
okay, are you here? What are you here for?
I'm here for a suspended tag and registration and bond forfeiture. It told me to appear at 2:00 and I was trying to get to you, but Kiera told me how to do this.
I think it's
Okay, hold-
Tiffany Monique Chambers, Your Honor.
Yes, sir.
Okay, all right.
Her matter is closed.
Miss Chambers?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So yeah, your case is closed.
So,
Thank you for appearing, but your case is closed. Now, this is the only thing I say.
yes, ma'am.
If you have not paid your fines and fees from the
Mhm.
third case, then you need to do that, but otherwise you're good to go.
Okay, I think I served already for that.
Okay, then you're good to go.
Yes, Miss Chambers. Thank you. Have a good day, Judge.
You too. Thank you.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so Miss Carmichael, we're still outstanding on that. And did we resolve anything with Miss Avery? Oh, Miss Avery's on the other calendar. I'm sorry. Miss Carmichael, did we have anything going on with Miss Carmichael?
Yes, Judge. So, from what it looks like, is she came in July. We got her additional court, and I believe the bench warrant. I mean, I didn't hand it out, so I can't represent, but it seems as though the bench warrant was likely to have supposed to have been lifted at that point since she appeared. But in any case, Judge, because I saw in our records she submitted to us a change of address form. I'm not sure if perhaps
Okay, that's not the rule. The rule
I,
is she
right.
gotta submit it to the court, to the clerk's office.
And I understand that, but I'm wondering if maybe there was some miscommunication as to that, and she thought we were just going to handle it for her. But in any case, Judge, due to her the house fire that she mentioned, we are asking the court to withdraw the bench warrant at this time, and I have instructed her to today contacted the clerk of state court and make sure they have the right information on file.
Any objection, Mr. Brooks?
Your Honor, may we come out conference with Attorney Lynch?
Yes, yes, you may. I'll put you in a breakout room. Hold on, Ms. Carmichael.
Okay.
All right, so I'm gonna put Mr. Lynch and Mr. Brooks in breakout room number 2. All right. All right, and Miss Bing, when you are ready, finish with the people in the courtroom and you're ready for the video people, let me know and I'll set up a breakout room.
Your Honor, can I briefly be placed back in a breakout room with Ms. Carmichael? Thank you. Ms. Carmichael, you need to join the breakout room. I believe you can, the judge has invited you. You should be able to just click at the bottom, should say like breakout room or join breakout rooms. It may be more.
Oh, I see it at the top, John. Okay.
Yeah, thank you. Your Honor, whenever the court is ready, I do have some words for Ms. Carmichael's situation, and I did discuss an additional offer with her.
Okay, I'm ready. What's up?
So, Judge, at this time, Miss Stevens does wish to continue to petition the court to withdraw the bench warrant. And the state did make a very generous offer, but sometimes, Judge, you didn't do it. And I believe that's the situation here.
Okay,
And
let's talk about her updating this address.
so I do have her new address, but I did explain to her that in order to have the judge consider lifting the bench warrant, she's going to need to update her address herself personally with the clerk of state court today.
Did you explain about the QR codes?
So I had just seen those QR codes, Judge, but I'm assuming if there's a QR code, she can just go to the Clayton County website and get it from the clerk's website.
Yes. She can go to the state court clerk's website, is my understanding.
Yes.
Okay.
So you would go there, scan the QR code, and then you could just update your address from there, right? Following the prompts that gives you.
Okay,
All right, you need to do that as soon as possible.
I sure will.
And give Mr. Lynch confirmation that you've done it.
And
Okay.
Judge, would you like me to submit a bench warrant withdrawal in this case, or I'm not sure?
Yeah, go ahead and do that.
Okay, I will get that to you very shortly. And
Okay.
Ms. Carmichael, you need to make sure you do that immediately and call me and confirm so I can.
And remind her of her bond conditions.
And Judge, I will remind her of that, but this is not that type of case, Judge. This is an allegation that she was working at a drive-through, and this is an allegation that a DoorDash driver made against her.
Oh, okay then.
Your Honor, will she be placed on the next available trial calendar?
We would request.
Yeah, that's fine.
Thank you. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
All right, ma'am.
All right.
All right. So that takes care of the bond forfeiture calendar. Ms. Bing, are you ready for announcements on the bench trial? I mean, on the civil red light calendar? You gotta unmute the device.
Hi. I am ready. However, I've not been able to meet with the online people, as you know. So, and I think
Okay, did you want to make announcements on the first set and then we'll move?
absolutely.
Okay.
Okay, so the state is not moving forward on Oscar Adams.
Okay.
The state is not moving forward on Auvergne Alexander.
Okay.
I believe Asia Avery is, where is she? Asia Avery?
She's on video.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I need to meet with her. Sorry.
Hi.
Sorry.
Hello. Hi.
Sorry, I thought you were someone in the courtroom. I'm gonna meet with you in a bit. Ashley Colton, I believe is here, right? And we are going forward with her, though I don't think that she is rebutting it, right? Yeah, she doesn't need a hearing.
Okay, so Miss Colton will give you 90 days in which to pay the fines and fees, okay? I mean, the fine, it's not fees, but we'll give you 90 days. Is that good? That's about the best I can do. And we'll get you an order to that effect.
Okay. You just want to appear really fast? This is Miss Colton.
All right, so we're going to give you 90 days in which to pay. We'll do an order to that effect. If you've given Miss Bing your email address, then you're good to go, okay? All right. For those of you that Miss Bing has made announcements on, for Adams, for Alexander, and for Colton, Ms. Colton will have 90 days to pay, but the remainders, they're not moving forward on those cases, so you're free to go at this time. Okay, Gallimore should have paid today. Okay, and did you have an announcement on Mitchell and Njai?
Okay. Yes, you can go. Okay, sorry. Sorry, are we on Joseph?
No, Joseph is video. Mitchell and Njai are in the courtroom.
Yes, I'm sorry. We are not going forward on Toyce Mitchell.
Okay.
Gabriel Gabriel Njai has two. And he would like a hearing on the first one, and we are not going forward on the second.
All right.
I think the next two are video. Darnell Rivers, we are not moving forward on that.
Okay. All right. So the citation is paid in full on Stevens, on Vo. This was a reset to get a Vietnamese interpreter. Said interpreter has not been procured. At this time, the court is going to grant the appeal.
Okay.
Then Williams, Castellan Williams.
And we are not moving forward on Williams.
All right. All right. So, okay, let's go ahead and do the
Okay, so
video. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, there's some confusion in the courtroom. So the ones that are having here, you can go, right? You can go. She's granting your appeal. Ms. Vo. I told you you were all right. Yes. I believe yes, you're fine. You're fine. You're welcome.
All right, I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with the video and the people on the video.
All right. Okay, sorry about that. Okay, so.
All right, I'm gonna put you in a breakout room, number 4 with Avery, with Joseph, with Owalabi, with Rankin, and that I think is it. All right. So you can each of you can go into the breakout room. The courtroom is going to be in the breakout room, and we'll hear from you when the announcements are made.
Your Honor, may I be excused?
You may, Mr. Lynch.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, Ms. Bing, you got to unmute. It's still muted.
Your Honor, did the first position on the red light calendar appear?
Mhm. No, they did not.
Okay. All right.
Y'all ready on Ms. Bing?
Ms. Bing, can you hear us? Ms. Bing?
Hello?
Your Honor, I'm stepping in the courtroom.
All right, thank you.
Your Honor?
Yes, ma'am. Yes,
You hear me?
yes.
Oh, I don't know why. Well, I'm on both because anyway, I can't hear her, but she can hear me. I just wanted you to know that I'm still working with the red light folks. I came to my attention, I guess you thought I was talking to you and you're waiting for a status update or something from me. The status on this right here. Yes, I'm almost through. I think I just have 2 more people, but at least one person wants a hearing.
Okay.
Okay. All right. I'll be right with you.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Your Honor, we're ready whenever you are. Oh, shoot, I forgot to get. You have a hearing. I have a choice now. If it turns out that she, Is Tamika still here? Owolabi? Okay. Guess not. Oh, Tamika, great. Can you send me a message in the chat? It should say ASG Bing, B-I-N-G, and send me your email address. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Let me see.
It should say ASG Bing.
Let me go to the main chat. That one's not doing. Hold on. Let me find your name. Okay.
And Deja Rankin?
They were over in the breakout room trying to figure out how to get back over here. And when I hit get back over here, I forgot to tell them how to get back over here.
Okay.
It's two people over there.
Oh dear. All right. Let me see if I can rescue them.
What is this magic shit?
Your Honor?
Miss Bing, if you'll just stand by.
Okay.
They not talking to you. They gonna call you. You could leave it on mute.
I think someone needs to be muted.
All right, are we ready? Are we still?
We are ready.
Okay.
All right. First person is Asia Avery.
Hello.
All right. What's up with Miss Avery?
All right. She wanted you to take a look.
Okay.
State her case. So I'm pulling up her video.
My video. Okay.
See, that's her.
Okay. Are you sharing screen?
Yes, you can't see it?
Nope. Can anybody else see it? Is it just me?
I'm sorry. I thought it was shared. Give me 1 second.
Okay. Looks like it's coming up.
Okay. Let me know when you're ready.
All right. 1 second. All right. Go ahead.
Okay. She's the second car on the left.
Okay.
This one.
All right. Replay it for me. All right. Miss Avery.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Can you tell me what you were thinking at that time?
I like I had explained to the other young lady, I was telling her, I ain't never did nothing like that. And I probably made a mistake. I'm not gonna blame nobody else for the problem. It was me driving. So I never did anything like that before. Cause every time I see school buses, I do stop. I don't think I was paying attention or what, because I was just getting off of work also. So I don't actually remember that day, but by me looking at the camera, I was just like, dang, how could I just pass that stop sign like that?
Okay, so it's $1,000. That's mandatory per the statute. I can give you up to 90 days to pay, but that's about the best I can do.
Okay, that's fine.
All
Yeah,
right.
I can't go nowhere around it.
Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and give you 90 days to pay.
Yes,
We'll
ma'am.
get that order out to you, and if you've given Miss Bing your email address, we'll
Yes,
send
ma'am.
it to you by email.
Yes, ma'am, I did that.
All right, you're free to go at this time, and thank you. Be
Thank you
safe.
so much.
You too. All right, so next, I believe Mr. Gabriel Njai wants the hearing on the first case, not the second one.
Yes. He's here in the courtroom, so let me pull up his citation. Okay. All right. This is his car here. I'm gonna pull up.
Okay.
Here we are.
Okay, which one is his car?
Okay, it's the black Ford Escape on this side of the road, on the same side as the bus.
Okay.
So typically, I do try to account for reaction time. However,
Yes.
when he and I spoke, I did explain that the bus typically has its flashers on the front and on the back, telling people to prepare to stop before the stop sign comes out.
Yes.
And to my mind, being on the same side of the street, he had some preparation. He had it in his view. However, I'm gonna just defer to you. I'll play it once more. That was him leading those three.
All right, so, sir,
He's here.
come on up. Tell me what's going on, because I don't usually get people who get 2 of these on my calendar.
Yes, ma'am.
What's going on?
Well, evening. At that speed limit, I definitely couldn't stop. I couldn't prepare to stop that. So I just
Yeah, but Ms. Bing is right. When the bus pulls over, they have yellow flashers that are on the top, in the front and in the back.
didn't see it. Yeah, didn't see it. Yeah, no need to lie. If I seen it, I definitely would have prepared to stop. But as you can see, it was 2 other cars like traveling at the same speed as me as well. So like we just kind of all like, and it's not like I was trying to beat it or anything. Literally, like if I seen the lights and they came on from behind as she was indicating, I definitely would have stopped ahead of time. So it only makes sense. But for me going at that speed, I definitely couldn't stop when I had other cars behind me. So I'm not sure.
Okay, because I've become very cautious whenever I see a bus pull over.
Yes, ma'am.
And I will slow down because I'm seeing a bus pull over.
And also I wanted to add, like, it was definitely rarely new to me as far as like both sides of the road for oncoming cars to stop on both sides of the road. That was definitely fairly new to me. So I'm just now seeing people starting.
Okay, but you're on this side of the road.
No, for sure. I was just putting that out there.
Yeah, so the whole point is the safety of any children that might exit the vehicle, the bus. And so because of that, because sometimes people live in places where there's a divided highway, where kids might have to cross several lanes to get to the other side, where the bus can't necessarily stop on the other side safely and let kids out on that side. And also, we can't account for what kids might do. Even though the bus stops and the child maybe is supposed to go straight into the apartment complex or the housing division from the bus door, there's no accounting for what happens with kids. We have to, as adults, be more mindful of their safety. And so, yeah, even on a divided highway, as long as there's not a physical median separating the sides, you still have to stop. But in this case, you were on the same side as the bus.
Yes.
So, what was the speed limit on that street?
Let me see. I don't know I don't think it says it on here.
Yeah, because a divided highway like that would suggest it's at either a 45 or a 55.
And I definitely feel like I was going 40. A good 40 for sure. She's absolutely right. You're right.
All right, sir.
Yeah.
All right. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt on this one because you were the first car to pass it, and there were cars behind you. But, sir, I really, really need you to figure it out because you can't just you got to be more aware of what's going on.
Yes, ma'am.
There are kids out here and they could, I always jokingly say that especially these middle schoolers, they just disrespectful. They will cross the street, walk in the street. You just got to be more mindful. All right. All right. You're free to go at this time, sir.
Thank you.
All right. Do we have any other announcements?
Yes, just 2 more. Latricia, well, let me say this. Miss Owolabi she didn't even want to see it. She's gonna go ahead and take responsibility. I have her email address.
All right, so I'll give her 90 days to pay.
Okay.
Just please make sure you pay it within the 90 days.
I will. One other thing, Miss Bing, on my email address, it's a T and a 1. I know sometimes people look at that and think it's an L.
Okay,
The
yes.
T
I
and the
have
1
it.
together. Okay, all right. And thank you.
All right.
Can I leave?
Yes, take care.
Okay, thank you. You too.
All right, we have Ms. Rankin who wanted your input. Oh, dear Lord. Sorry, let me try again. The website is a little cantankerous. All right. She's the only car on the road. Let me know when you're ready. You're on. Okay.
I'm ready. Yep. Miss Rankin, what were you thinking?
I'm sorry, that Miss Joseph. Yeah, that wasn't me.
I'm sorry.
Okay, who wasn't you?
That's Miss Joseph in the
Oh, I'm
video.
sorry, Miss
Patricia
Joseph. I'm sorry, Miss Rankin. What were you thinking, ma'am?
Honestly, if you look at the very beginning of the video, the stop sign wasn't even fully out yet. I was taking my kids to school. I don't just pass school buses.
Okay, but back it up to where it starts, because if it's a still at the
Yeah,
beginning,
and
and
see,
right
it's not
there,
even
it
fully out
doesn't
yet.
matter. It's like out enough, and you're way back there. It was out.
Alrighty, thank you.
All right, so $1,000 fine and 90 days to pay. All right, Miss Joseph.
Last one, Your Honor, is Miss Rankin.
Okay. Okay, Miss Rankin, what were you thinking?
Honestly, I'm not gonna blame anybody, but I can honestly say that he put that stop sign out like right when I was coming. I did not have any time to safely stop, I believe. I really believe that had he put the stop sign out, because he sits there often and I've passed him at a reasonable speed or the speed limit when he would sit there. I passed him and he wouldn't have any lights, any indicators. Now I can see, because I still pass him, that he goes into the neighborhood for whatever reason. But however, when I passed him, I didn't have any chance to really stop safely. If I would have stopped, I would have skidded and lost control of the vehicle. And I was just too afraid to stop, because he literally put the stop sign down right when I was halfway passing him. Like, I was afraid for my life, to be completely honest with you. And I'm not trying to just say this to get off or anything like that, but I literally was afraid to stop because he didn't put that stop sign down in a reasonable amount of time.
The stop signs seem to be out there for a minute because the lights are flashing.
Yeah, but well, when I saw it and I was paying attention because I was on the way to work, I wasn't rushing or anything like that. But when I saw it, when I first saw him, he did not have any lights on. And then in the middle of where I was, and when he put the stop sign down, I was literally already passing his bus. So there was no time for me to really stop safely.
All right. Yeah, ma'am, I think that the fact that the bus was sitting there, the fact that the sign came out and you appeared some beats after the sign came out, ma'am, I believe that you should have been prepared to stop. So that'll be $1,000 fine, 90 days in which to pay.
Okay, am I free to go?
Yes, ma'am. All right, do we have anything else at this time?
No.
Was it only one dismissal, Judge?
No, there were several. No, there was one. Yeah, the only one who didn't show up was Achibuam and Cheetah.
Okay, got it.
All righty. Thank you all. Anything else at this time?
Your Honor, I believe that completes the business of the state.
Oh, thank you. Okay. All right. We can shut it down.
All right.
Ms. Powell, you'll do me the honors.
Have a great day, Your Honor.
You too.